Flory. Good afternoon. What do you do? Are you feeling better? Hopefully you are. Probably gonna be the yes, I'm becoming a pro. I told you. I didn't told you. I took a crash course on pro tactics and I got the pawn killed yesterday. You see, getting really proficient. But you know, just like the pros, I resurrected him. I don't know, let's just make sure I have enough space to build everything that still needs to be built. I don't want to be drafting to find food for the cows. So I need hydroponics, a lot of them, to support the cows, in order to support lavish meals for everyone. Everyone's gonna have lavish meals in the worst possible environments to do it, not to be able to do it. That's why I want to give them lavish meals. This should do it. This should have enough. I have a rough idea of how I'm gonna do it. But I'm gonna need space, and I think this will do it, like seriously. Does Resurrector provide any bounties? It either works or it doesn't. Like, there's this a thing called Resurrector. What's it? Yeah. Was it the name? Resurrector. I can't recall the name now. The dude is gonna go back to being dead, so if that happens, I can't recall now because I've just recently been a pro, started being a pro, so I don't usually get my pawns killed. I don't actually remember the last time that I had a pawn killed, except for the last stream where I played extremely poorly. I mean, extremely well, and allowed the pawn to get killed due to being on tilt, due to my own stupidity. Of course, because I was the one who told them, hey, just leave some still right on the doorstep. Open the door to everyone and their mothers in a place that shouldn't have been breached, couldn't have been breached, and ended up being breached due to, really smart AI. I was only being half sarcastic when I said it was my fault, because it was my fault. It's always my fault. I should have seen it, should have predicted it, and I should have put like an airlock like over here, multiple gates with space between them to prevent such fucktardedness from happening. But You know, the resources have been rather limited up until a point, and then I just got complacent, I suppose. But definitely there should be a thing preventing pawns from doing that, because it's just fucking ridiculous, retarded, that after around 150 raids without losing a single person, I lose a person due to a situation that starts because the fucking idiots left something on the doorstep. You know, with a place as big as this one, there's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots that could kill the entire base if something is put there. And that's what they did. But don't, it's my fault. It's my fault, it really is. I know these how retarded these dudes are. I know that I should have checked the gates. And if I didn't want to keep checking the gates, I should have put like an airlock, triple gate, if needed be. See, an airlock with triple gate doesn't need to be as big as this one, but that's what this is. So it would be less likely for the fucktards to leave stuff there. I mean, to compromise the security of the base due to leaving shit on the doorstep. Then I proceeded to go on tilt due to being so fucking annoyed, and played poorly, allowed the dude to get murdered, used the wrong tactic for the composition of that raid. It was a raid with short range weapons and a lot of melee, and I used the wrong tactics. It's not like I didn't know how to, but I was so fucking pissed that I didn't even analyze the raiders properly, so I used the wrong tactics. Shit happens sometimes. I suppose I'll have room to do everything, because there's still 5 squares over here that I could use. But this alone is enough to place the hydroponics. And it's not going to be hydroponics with 24 thingies, it's going to be hydroponics with just 20. Like these dogs, see, there's just like, they have thousands of sleeping spots to sleep on. What is the sleeping spot that they constantly choose? Is the ones that are gonna get them killed if I'm not paying attention. You know, raid pops, they could be sleeping over there. You know, one in the thousands of safe sleeping spots, but no, look where they're sleeping. And this has been a constant. The dogs picking unsafe sleeping spots for sleeping. Probably because they're tired after a long hauling and they bam, just sleep on the spot. Whatever. For the raid that I was talking about, instead of using the sleeping spot tactics or the medical spot tactics to reduce the chances of them hitting, I should have just waited them around the corner and put the melee dudes over here. Like, there it is in threat, lots of them, just go back inside. Just go inside. then pop right out if needed be, or have someone to support him, but that would be wasted firepower. Just melee dudes in the front and guys in these doors, or just making a line at the maximum range of the this is kind of whatever. That's not the tactics that I usually use, so my dudes would be waiting for them around the corner at 31 tiles distance. They would focus on these dudes, or that dude, or that. I would back off a bit and keep killing them from a safe distance, and the melee dudes would be in a safe situation, or safe-ish. When I see that they're gonna get overwhelmed, I just back up behind some steel door. Instead, I put them all over there because I made bad analysis of their guns. They had chain shotguns, they had, I don't know, 8 or 9 or 10 melee dudes, if not more, and the idiot placed him like that. Because that's really good when the raid is ranged with just a few, very few melee people. But obviously really bad if they're melee and short range. Because at short range, at really short range, they will get a bonus to accuracy execution, called execution. So instead of trying to reduce the accuracy by 5, they'll get a massive bonus to accuracy. These dudes have been eating lavish meals. Look how happy they are to eat the lavish meals. There goes my stockpile again. This base is gonna be so freaking large due to the need for lavish meals. You know, not the need. It's an objective, so it's something like ridiculous. You have a large base on sea ice where you cannot fucking hunt, with everyone eating lavish meals. That's for giggles. Oh shit, this is not... Oh shit. What did I do wrong? $14. Oh my fucking god, you bloody idiot. Fantastic. As if I was swimming in pastille. That's another one of the reasons why I only had one pastille out the door. because I haven't been swimming on Plasil. I just hope this is not fucked on this side too. But it surely looks like it. No. I can't stand watching it if it's not symmetric. I like symmetric things in Rimworld. Correct. I had to use limestone because it's the only stone that's still capable of withstanding the blast of a rocket without getting wasted. From all the stones I've got on the stockpile, that's the one that can do that, and I have enough of it to actually do the square, the massive square. I've got 2000 granite on the stockpile, but that's not good enough to that's not sufficient. I don't think so. Oh wait, I had like 1000. What? Still, it's not sufficient. I would need a bit more. The cows are getting out of control completely. I don't like using steel to make the gates because I'm using batteries with power conduits. Because I'm using batteries with power conduits, the gates will burn. They might start burning when I'm fighting. See, again, like safe, unsafe. Yep. Let's go sleep outside. Let's hope that this don't take very long to finish that. And what? I need more solar panels. This is supposed to be permanent summer, permanent day, but clearly I don't have enough solar panels. I don't use batteries during the summer because this works almost like a geothermal. At least during 15 days it does. It's always powered up. Then in the other 15 days it's a mix of, it goes slowly, powers down just a tiny bit, but never actually goes to zero. So it's 5 a.m. and it's at 1400. Then there's volcanic winter too, which reduces the solar panel output by, I don't know, 20% or so. Yep, you could just do it this way. It goes out of his way to not step on these. This is gonna take a while. I only have 4 builders, which is quite nice. But now we need 1 million builders to make this quickly. As many builders for as many blocks I've got. Because that's what they do. They go there, do one thing, come back. Go there, do one thing, come back. Attempting to recruit the dude. Go there, do one thing, come back. There you go. So I needed just as many blocks as I have, as people as I have blocks. My style of play is not good for giant bases like this one. It's good to keep them alive, but not good for giant bases like this one, because they derp even more. I give priority to sleeping and to recreation. Whenever they're already rested, they go work. Whenever they're already fully recreated, they go work. And then I believe in everyone does everything. Because if someone gets sick or can't do the job, there needs to be someone who replaces it. So everyone does everything except for very few things, with very few exceptions. But even in those exceptions, because it's hard to do what I just told you, I do my best to train as many people as possible to do it. Talking about crafting and medic. Right. Hello, Ruben. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Having a great Sunday, I hope. Nice to hear it. Okay, I understand. Thanks for saying hello. Thanks a bunch. I hope you have a great Sunday. How are you liking the base? The bedrooms are already made of, or at least a big part of them are made of chain. Nice and square, exactly. Exactly. Indeed. What can I say? I like it. I like squares. I like symmetry. It's so that's why it's a square. It has to do with probably due to. Oh shit! What am I doing? Whatever. I need to focus on these. How come did Dove come along? I made another misclick. Seriously. That's a lot of cows. Where? I don't see them. That's wargs. Yeah, indeed. I've got lots of cows. They're powering up this base. This is cow powered. Cows can't be blighted. Well, this base still fits the screen, which is something I couldn't say for some of the bases that I had in the past. When zoomed out, they couldn't fit the screen, so this is definitely not the biggest one that I did. But it's becoming really big. These dudes are walking over each other for no reason. Oh, that's just fucking right. This game is so fucking broken. Like, seriously? Why are they walking over each other? There's nothing here to make them walk over each other. Oh my fucking god. Always cheating. Always fucking cheating. Oh, I see what's going on. There's nothing to make them unstuck. So that's why this is happening. So I just... Great. Now that fucking Lancer is gonna shoot me in the face. Great. Just fucking great. Awesome. That's just fucking great. Just cheating fuckers, man. There's more. This is gonna continue because I have nothing to make them unstuck. Why are you not shooting? Or doing something? It's gonna be great when the centipedes arrive. Always trying to walk over each other and getting teleported like what you're seeing. Do I have the thingy in place yet? I do. Cheating fuckers. I need to close this door. There's no way, Rose, I'm gonna keep doing these. So I need to prepare better for this shit. I need to make them unstuck. Like, seriously. Seriously. And this is a problem since 1.1. With 1.0, this nonsense didn't happen. I've got sealed, so let's hope this is large enough for the dudes to give me time to make a gate over there, so that they see the fucking turret and unstuck before arriving to that spot. Look at him, so nice. Look, just walking over each other, pushing each other, causing a massive lag when there's too many raiders. When there's a lot of raiders, this causes a giant lag. So they're going for the poor thingy over there. I suppose what I could do is put the person over there that achieves the same result, but not this person. There has to be someone that is needed. Otherwise, the animal is gonna get murdered. I can't make this in time because of the centipedes took so long to sawed off. He should achieve the same result. You hide. Hide! What are you waiting for? Let's see if I'm right. Hey. Oh shit! Oh fuck. I was looking... this is just ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. Like, just fucking ridiculous. Because of a broken mechanic, I'm gonna lose another point. Just go, you fucking ape! No, I these days I go on tilt every time I see something broken. Every fucking time. And the brain stops functioning. Because of course, this wall is not finished. So there's no way I could do these without making a fucking gate over there, because this fucking wall is not finished. It's so fucking annoying to lose a pawn because of a broken game. You have no idea. I didn't used to be this way. I used to be a really cool person. No, these goods are coming for this person. Do you have goat juice with you? No. You open that door really quickly. Now they're thinking, I wanna go kill this dude. I wanna go kill that one dude. Instead I wanna go destroy that one thing. And there we go, my congestion when the person is burning to death. You're so fucking dead. It's just retarded. You know what? I have birding this shit. It's just the game is broken. It's not my fault. The dudes should not have walked over each other. I had agreed to do these a long fucking time ago. Broken game ends the fucking process. The mechanoids should not be walking over each other like that. They do it because the game is broken. And the only way to try to prevent it is by placing a turret or a mechan or a person or an animal near a fucking gate that they can see. Otherwise they'll arrive all as well and start teleporting, pushing each other forward, pushing backwards, creating a massive lag, and I forgot about it for a bit because I had these turrets. The reason why these turrets are here, it's to prevent that shit. But over here used to be the entrance to the fucking house. So there's no turret. We have teleporting and mechanoids cheating, just teleporting all over the place. If you go watch the VOD, they were here. When they came in contact with this person, they just start teleporting. When push back, forward, there was just not enough of them. If there were enough of them, they would all come right in. Push my people aside and just come right in. I had an instance where every single one of these spots was filled with raiders. One moment they're over there, the other moment they're all over the place. And I'm not making that up. That happened right after I took it almost 3 months break from real world because I was fed up. In the meantime, a viewer suggested to that the turret could or should fix most of those issues, but it doesn't fix for everyone. It doesn't fix for sappers and doesn't fix for animals, because sometimes the animals ignore it, and you never know when they're gonna ignore it. You have to look at them really hard, like pay attention to them, to their movement. If they don't seem like they're gonna unstack, you need to close the door. Otherwise, what I've just described is gonna happen with an animal suit. I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Thank you. That's for what I did, it's redundant, but thanks nonetheless. Thank you. Really. I have a new pawn, so I haven't set the areas yet. I haven't set the thingy for the new pawn, so that's why I instantly drafted everyone to bring them over here, because I can't trust these keys when I have a new pawn. So it's like redundancy. But like I said, thanks again. I really appreciate it. You know, I never save scum. I never save scum. And this really pisses me off. In this run I already saved scum twice. Due to broken shit. This is back up. No. This is someone I need to train on shooting skill, because I'm not sure what she's gonna do. What the another misclick. Whatever, just hang on in there. You'll eat. When it's hyped to eat, just hang on. See the difference? Well, it's just less dudes, but these makes them unstack. You see the turret and they unstack. That's true for everyone except sappers, and sometimes animals just ignore it and proceed and unstack. It sometimes happens. It happened to me once already in this run. Many times in other runs, but I'm looking out for it, so I close the door. Once I close the door, the turret will work. The next time I open the door, the animals will see the turret and unstack. Joe. She needs to train the shooting skill, but from here she's not gonna train anything. It's just I'm really scared to put it in this place, because sometimes things go south and she has, and like the centipede still get pushed. Just a tiny bit sufficient for this person to be shot in the face. But this person, the person standing there, that is. But this person specifically has legendary helmet and legendary marine armor, so she can handle it. See the turret and stack. See the. Otherwise, they would come as a group. Really, which is really problematic, because they don't respect melee, the melee rules that of the game. Like, a dude is doing melee blocking, he can't be pushed aside until he's down. You can't pass through that dude until that dude is down. But that's not what happens. Since 1.1 came out, they come as a group and they just push everyone aside and teleport. I've seen a situation, and I'm not making that up, that was so ridiculous, and that was funny at the same time, infuriating but funny at the same time to watch, which was all the raiders confused inside this place looking at my one dude doing them that was supposed to close the door. And one time the 50 dudes were over there, the next time I unpaused, the 50 dudes were all inside the house. And there they were, you know, everything filled with raiders and my one dude in the middle of the raiders when he was blocking the fucking door. That's 1.1 and above. That dude was there because those persons were sappers. So, and I knew I had to close the door because I can't trust sappers to decompress. They won't decompress unless they're right on your face. Like they're over here, 50 of them on the same spot. Oh, time to decompress. Everything gets filled, but they were still at the safe zone, a safe distance. So I thought. They were like at 20 cells or something, or 20 something cells distance in a corridor like this one or similar to this one. And then I killed the leading sapper, and they all of a sudden stopped being sappers. So that's when the teleporting galore happened. There was like, I don't remember. There probably should be like 60 or 70 dudes. I said 50, but could have been 60. Because some of them teleported back, the other ones teleported forward and pushed my dude aside and filled the room he was in. It was a room of this size. Just count how many cells. It was incredible to watch, infuriating, and at the same time, you know, funny to look at them all confused, not knowing what to do for a few seconds until, oh, okay, there's a guy there, I'm gonna kill him. So they're supposed to go fix this stuff, build these. Oh, there you go. Enjoy some food poisoning. I can't complain too much about the food poisoning. I had 6 or 7 or 8, I don't know, between 6 and 10 food poisonings the moment I started cooking with a person that had just 1 in 1,000 chance of making a bad meal according to the UI. So I just started cooking and I got up to 10 food poisonings in a row. More than 6, but probably not as many as 10. Somewhere between 6 and 10 in a row. And I was like, I had just made 200 meals or so. But since then, I've made probably several thousand meals, and this is the first time they get food poisoning since then, so I can't complain too much. I can, however, complain that this person should have been inside the house and instead is just walking back and forth. Because I'm focused on other things. Okay. Welcome back. Let's see if they build something. If they can make these advance nicely over the next day. No, I'm good, thank you. The cows are gonna be annoying for a bit because I need to feed them with pass and I don't have another way to feed them. Eventually they'll eat rice, but that's why I'm enlarging these so I can make more hydroponics and the cows will live from the rice, so these will be filled with rice at all times. So I want to have to micromanage these, but until then the cows need to eat past, otherwise I won't be able to feed them. It's gonna be a challenge to feed all these cows with rice, but I guess I could downsize the cows. But I need a sufficient amount of cows to always not like milk to make the lavish meals. That's the point. Oh, there you go. Enjoy. Fantastic. Really cool. Numbers. You know what? I can't see these again. Everyone goes back to eating past. It's just, you know, I need this build and instead they're with food poisoning. So everyone goes back to eating past. Enjoy. I need the area over here. That's what I'm trying to find. Miscellaneous. Lot area. Okay. Man, I love numbers. By the pain, I know who's sick and who's not sick. I mean, who's with food poisoning or not, or doesn't have food poisoning, but that's not reliable because one of them might have a pain stopper, so this is more reliable. The speed of movement, the movement speed. So they cannot leave this place because they're so slow. So I'm actually gonna save these as default. Save current view. I have all the information that I need over here. This is just, it's not really needed, but I like to see it. But everything else is just perfect. Like the medicine, the disease versus immunity, shooting accuracy to be able to select the pawns, for certain jobs or to give them a certain weapon. Medical tending quality, medical surgery success chance, construction speed. Sometimes I want this person with the highest construction speed to repair walls so that the sappers don't break through, or there's something that really needs to be built really quickly. I came here to check it. This was important a while ago, not as much. Melee DPS, movement speed, so I really like it. At a glance I could make a few changes that would take forever to do with Rimworld UI, default UI, like forever. Boy, I like the numbers. She's cremating or what? I played most of the yesterday's stream, or a big chunk of it, to Edelgard Epic. Now I just on Shield. When I'm bored, I go with Edelgard Epic. When I'm not bored, now I'm building stuff, I go with Cassandra. I guess I could do it always with Edelgard Epic, but I already beat the game multiple times with Edelgard Epic without... One of the times I lost a pawn, the other times I won without losing a thing. So... if I was looking for a challenge, it's just not what I'm looking for. I already beat her, I know how to beat her. I select her because I'm bored. I want some action. Now I just want to build shit. These will wait. So Cassandra sends raids, but also allows time for building things. This one is over. It's over with the thingy. This one's clearly Arn. Hello. I can't pronounce your name. Oh, I can. Best of all time. Hello. That's some confidence. Good afternoon. Funny name. How about you finish that? Everyone back inside. Good effort. It's time to come back inside. Until the next raid. This is what makes Cassandra easier. I played almost 7,000 hours of Rimworld, and I did almost all of them with Randy. I only played like, I don't know, 700, 800 with Cassandra, and I started doing it recently, rather recently, because I realized early that Cassandra couldn't send 2 raids on the same hour. you know, on the same day. She can. And that's what stresses the defenses. That's what, Randy is better to test your defenses, test your strategies, test if you're. While Cassandra gives time to recover. Because she has a raid cooldown of 1.9 days. During those 1.9 days, you could go outside and do whatever you want in perfect safety. Or you can recover from a really nasty raid that downed most of your people. I already had one of those. Due to the raiders doing something that I was not expecting them to do. It has to do with a base design that I never did before, which is to make rooms. And I found myself fighting in the open against, I don't know how many, 50, 60 sappers, 70, I can't recall how many. With 6 or 7 people with assault rifles and 4 melee people. I had like 4 or 5 of them down. And the other ones just almost all hurt. One of them badly hurt, but not down. Just 1 or 2 people didn't get hurt. Which to me, it says a lot, because that never happens to me. I'm always one step ahead of the game, always. And that's why that never happens to me. In that case, I was just half step ahead of the game. Because these persons have been using shitty clothes for the entire time. Except the melee persons. But I was wary that the defenses were not appropriate and the sappers might go elsewhere, might not sap where I wanted them to sap. With that in mind, I started spamming Trumbo for Sparkas and Trumbo for tribal wares and flak helmets, and obviously the flak. When before, these dudes were wearing whatever, wool. They were using cowboy hats, whatever. They were not supposed to get hurt, they were not supposed to get shot. The likelihood of getting shot was near 0. But then I made some changes that were supposed to help me get to the final stage of the base, that caused problems. And that's the turrets. These. Somehow it confused the sappers into thinking these are walls. And they started digging. Initially, they started digging where they had the turbine. And then when they opened up the turbine, they saw the turrets, but there's still a wall in front of them, which is the turbine, so they don't even fuck up the turbine. And then go dig elsewhere. To fix that, I placed some turrets near this wall, but then somehow they see that these blocks, which it doesn't, but in their stupid reasoning, if you know what I mean, they think this is a wall. So basically, this turret cannot shoot over there in their mind. If you know what I mean, they don't have a mind, but. So I have to have turrets on this side and on that side. If I don't have turrets at this line, they'll sap through the wall and fuck up my walls like Swiss cheese. If I don't have over there, they will just sap through the walls, thinking that these walls are not covered by turrets. All because I've got fucking turbines in here. If someone was sleeping over there, it would be roasted. And, this is not actually needed, but I'll take the time to recharge these batteries. Hello 01, how do you do? The batteries self-discharge. So if I had a vanometric power cell or something, I would have a bunch of batteries with a vanometric power cell so that it could compensate for this decharge. But whenever I have a city event, either these ones come online if needed be, or they recharge a bit. I never had 2 city events in a row, so there's probably a cooldown for the city event too. So it should be pretty safe to bring these batteries online right after the city event. Hello. Well, should I read your name? Quaz... I can't pronounce it, sorry. Quaz DR6, so... Hello, good afternoon. I'm doing fine, thank you. Yeah, it has progressed a lot. It's gonna still change a lot until this is over. This is gonna change, this is not gonna end up be like this, it's still cluttered to... But I can't make the changes until I'm certain I can handle it. So I'm first trying to secure food, even though I probably don't need it with the cows. But then this also needs to be disassembled. So I'm waiting for the right time to do it. So change these, it's gonna be way more prettier. If I can, I will make all bedrooms out of jade, and I already started that process. These bedrooms are very impressive. At least some of them are, or most of them. There's just the odd one that's just impressive due to lower quality sculpture. Or being dirty when I was checking it. That's probably what happened, because it said just impressive when all of them are very impressive except the ones without sculptures. But even those are somewhat impressive due to the jade and the floors. We have a new person. Crafter. We have a new person. We've got clothes. Such a mess now. Okay, outfit parquet that checks on. I'm not sure I have a bedroom ready for the person. I do. 16. There's one that's not... Somehow they always find, like, there's good bedrooms. They always manage to select the shittiest ones. I had to make these all into a prison cell because there was like 5 or 6 vacant rooms down here, and then they selected the shitty ones up there. And we can see selects shitty bedroom when he has a vacant good one. So whatever. He's not even aesthetic. You could say, oh, but he's aesthetic. He's not. He's not. What's up with you? Cheer up. What am I missing? What am I missing? I have a feeling that I'm missing something. Guns. Whatever, when the raid comes, I'll just draft them all and put them all over there. Why did I see the dude? These dogs are gonna get absolutely murdered if they keep doing that. I'm not sure they would have enough time to get inside. No, not really. The sleeping spots. The sleeping spots are a lifesaver, but no, you know what they do, right? They prevent landings inside the house. But even then, they're not life-saving because I have designs to defend against drops inside the house. So this is, I think, the first base that I do that gets so advanced with things to prevent droppings. I made a prototype like 6 months ago or something, and I had like animal sleeping spots, and I still didn't know about the animal sleeping spots, but I knew that animal beds would prevent dropping, stables, and other things like that. So I used those, but it made playing in a base like these really annoying. Then I came up with these just weeks ago. I found it by accident when I was trying to feed some animals with the cargo pod. Long story. I tried to drop the meals in over the animal sleeping spots, and I instantly realized what I had found. The game didn't let me do it, and I was like, oh my god. Animal sleeping spots prevent landings. Wow. So this is almost a normal game. From a quality of life perspective, it's almost a normal game. You can draft the dudes and put the... Because the issue with the prototype that I was talking about is that whenever the time for fighting came, I could only do it by zoning them, because they would, oh fuck, they would refuse to walk over stuff like animal beds, and and tables and things they couldn't walk over. So, and even though it had a really big benefit, which was to prevent landings inside the house, it was extremely fucking annoying. So this was a game changer. This is almost a normal game from a micromanagement perspective. It's almost like a normal game. I just need to be patient, put things outside that don't get wasted. It requires lots of stockpiles, and the other ones, as things come, resources come, just make shelves. And everything else is just normal. There's many ways to deal with drop pods. So I had many bases with different designs that would defend against pods inside. It's not that hard. Like from zoning animals to the spot where they land. Let's say I've got 20 people landing in here, or 20 mechanized. I've got all these cows. I'll just make 20 areas, which is painful to make, it's true, and zone the cows to the places where the dudes pop, and then I just shoot them while they're being meleeed by the cows. So that's one way of doing it. Annoying, guaranteedly, but it works really, really well. Obviously the dudes shooting should be near the cows, or you're gonna kill the cows. And another way is just to, place turrets. You place turrets. I mean, there's many ways. So, if you place turrets and the raiders drop inside the house and are busy shooting the turrets, you have a that's because that's the reason why most of my runs are big squares with no rooms, clear line of sight. Why? Then I place some turrets. While the raiders are shooting the turrets, my dudes will be behind heavy cover, like walls and sandbags, with an unimpeded view to the entire base. So the raiders love the turrets. You don't need that many turrets, as long as you know exactly what is the threat, and that's where the experience comes handy. So you place, I don't know, depends on the size of the thing and the threat, but but usually I have 2 rows of turrets around the central square. Let's say, I can show it really quickly. Oh, you saw it. Okay, so that's fine then. So no need to show it. And then there's these. That makes the base extremely safe, as if it was inside the mountain, but with none of the annoyances of a mountain. Oh, the ants, which are really easy to deal with, but annoying nonetheless, because every time the ants pop, the colony has to work to clean up the mess for like 2 days or 3 days. Over here, they can focus on working instead of cleaning the mess. Did that person end up doing the sculpture or what? That was just an excellent sculpture. What a disappointment. She has been a really disappointment. She made, I don't know how many sculptures, and all of them except 2 were deconstructed. And this one was also really a good candidate for deconstruction, but since it's made of marble, it does have 400 beauty, so this broom will actually It's good. If it is made of something else, it would be deconstructed. She even made good quality, like good quality. For someone with her level. Anyway, you don't do that, it's your turn. When you were lagging through the centipede spawning. Hey, what's wrong? What did I do wrong? Why is he wondering? Why is she wondering? Did I not? Oh jeez. I did. Oh, never mind. Never mind. So you know me since then? No, you know me from earlier than that. Much earlier, I remember. I think. Always that nice person in the chat. Which reminds me of another nice person that I don't see for a long time now. Hopefully he's alright. And the stupid social fight. Anytime now, docs. Anytime, before they bleed out. Thank you. I don't have that many doctors, I've got like 3. And I forgot to set these. She's good with animals. He's terrible with animals, but he's good with crafting. I forgot to set it. So that's it. That's what I learned. My first cheering, yeah, you when you were. Okay, so that's a long time ago. That was a long time ago. That was like over a year. Unless I did 2 of those, so I don't know. Can't recall. Territory. It was the first one. That was over a year ago. I never played in... I don't like playing inside a mountain. Because from my perspective, it was not challenging. So... I know this sounds weird coming from someone that's preventing landings inside the house. But the reason why I didn't play in mountains was because I wanted the challenge. I wanted to be attacked from all sides, including the air. because I wanted to be able to beat the game, regardless of. I wanted to be able to beat the game, so I needed to train to know how to beat the game, being vulnerable from all axes of attack. Because you can, in a base in the open like this, you can be attacked from all sides, including the air, so 5 axes of attack. While usually on a mountain base, you can only be attacked from one side, which is the front door. Hello, Saxon Tower, thanks for the bids. Thank you, hello. Those are my favorite emotes, or the ones that I've got, the very few. No problem. Thanks for the bids. So yeah, I was looking for challenge. Then I learned how to beat it. Made some ridiculously sized bases, to be honest. So now this one has become really large. Oh shoot, the cows. But by comparison with the other ones that I was talking about, this is a really poor base. I made bases on Sea Ice with 2 million wealth. This one is as 400k. I did a challenge to reach 2 million wealth on Sea Ice. Hello again, Purple Mango. Welcome to with the streams. I saw you after I woke up and midway through my work shift. Now you are on with another one. Yeah, I stream a lot. Like I told you yesterday, I'm unemployed, so basically this is my job. Where I'm being paid a salary of misery, but misery salary. But it is what I've got, so, and above all, I like playing games, so what should I go do? Yes, it's better than nothing. Indeed, it's better than nothing. Masterwork, yay! Don't get kill dogs. Where shall we put that one? Don't get me started on that one. So, but yeah, it's if it's always better. It's better than 0. Why and how are you hunting a dog? Because the dog is wandering around on the stockpile, right? Wrong. So how can he be hunting a dog? What am I missing? There you go. Let's go kill the fucking thing. It's gonna hunt this way, but oh shoot, she has the wrong weapon. Where is the... Whatever, she has the wrong weapon. I need more assault rifles. The next inspiration is gonna be for assault rifle. I had 2 new persons in really short, and then I had just 1 spare gun. This should still do it. This weapon is really deadly at short range. So even it's kind of risky, but should still do it. Why is it risky? Because it's only... Why don't you fucking shoot? Because it's only effective at short range. Fantastic. I was asleep again. Just shoot. Thank you. That was harder than it needed to be. The bear would be like, just look at it. Seriously, look at it. This is a bear that has an armor penetration that's pathetic. Armor penetration of 28%. This person has a masterwork, a legendary marine armor, which protects the legs. The attack from the bear is sharp. That attack should totally have bounced off the armor. It should have been blocked by the armor, but it wasn't, was it? It's pathetic. And this is why I made the... And this is why if you go watch some of my clothes thingies, there's one that's called Armor is a Joke. Because it's a fucking joke. Like, this armor should totally have blocked that attack. But it didn't, did it? Because you know why? Why it didn't? Because the RNG said so. Well, just fuck up the bear. He's gonna wake up and attack. So, whatever. Just fuck off. Did it just bond? Oh, the animal bonded. What? The animal bonded instantly. Oh my god. Okay. I rescued the bear because I wanted the meat. This is a minor, and if the bear died, it would rot. So I rescued it so that it could. And it bonded instantly. Because I was focused on other shit. She shouldn't have fixed the bear. The odds of bonding like that with just a handful of treatments are really, really low. I was focusing on talking about other things and I didn't actually see what she was doing. Whenever these dudes need the armor, unless they're using legendary Cataphractii armor, they get fucked. And that's why I say armor is a joke. If this was, I don't know, this was a Trumbu or something. What I'm saying is that this armor totally should have blocked that, but it didn't. See what she's wearing? Just look at it. She almost lost a fucking leg. It's now healed a bit. What's the point of using expensive marine armor, really fucking expensive, with really good quality, if it's not gonna even block something with 26% armor penetration? $28 at this point. And it's a combination of things that are really, and this, how can I say, this game is not fair. This game is coded to fuck you up. So at this difficulty level, it's even more true. So the bear, to begin with, had 62% chance of hitting. Probably less because it was severely wounded by and the manipulation was affected. See, look at the 42% chance of hitting. You see it, and that's the bear after already having healed a bit. It begins with having low odds of actually hitting, and then on top of having low odds of actually hitting, it actually, with low penetration, and actually manages to go through a marine armor of legendary quality. Basically, it bypassed the armor. It's as if the dude was naked, almost. So that's why I say armor is a joke. Except if you're using legendary Cataphat armor. But even then, with legendary Cataphat armor, it doesn't protect the fingers and it doesn't protect the toes. So since the raiders can't hit anything, they can't damage you unless it's from blunt damage. It goes straight to the toes. I have to fuck you up somehow. Let's go hit the toes and the fingers, and that's it. Then you bleed out to death. I made a run over a year ago with nudists, and the thing was to prove that armor was a fucking joke, and it is. When you need it, it doesn't work. Often does not work, and you get killed anyway. So what's the point? It works if you're lucky. If you're like me, you're probably gonna get killed. I had a person here with a legendary hyperweave took, so that's over 70% protection against sharp. When shit hit the fan, she got the brain damage, and she didn't die because she was tough, obviously. She didn't die because she was tough. Otherwise she would have died. If she had a good quality a good quality or masterwork or whatever quality, unless it was Cataphat legendary, she would probably, and was not tough, she would die. Should have died. She would instantly die. Most likely. So that's when I made a run to prove it. So I fought like 150 raids or something, or at least 100. I don't know. Between 70 and 150 raids. I can't recall. I played so much. And no one died. Everyone was naked. Everyone was just wearing a cowboy hat. I think this is the what, but I'm not sure. No. Crap. It's a name like that. It's just not that word. I needed to Alt F4 because that was played on another version. It's funny to watch, actually. At least I find it funny. Some naked dudes with an assault rifle and a cowboy hat. It's worth the time, at least for me, to go watch that. I think it's Suicidal Idiots. But I can't recall. I played so much. Maybe it's more... Maybe it's this one, but I can't recall. Let's give it a shot. I need to reorganize all these saves and change their names accordingly, so that I can quickly spot him. Maybe it's this one. And then if you play like 1 or 2 games, if you played 7,000 hours and you keep all the saves, it becomes a wee bit confusing. No. So this is a base for to deal with the landings. Anyone landing in here gets absolutely shredded by the turrets. Or whatever, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. Unless I can... I'm gonna go through it again and see if it rings a bell. If it doesn't really ring a strong bell, I will go back to what I was doing. Did you ever see... You never saw it. Did you never see one of those giant bases on the ice? That base had protection against literally everything. The sapper sapped into what I call the minefield. Do you want to see it again? I'll explain it to you. Okay, so give me a moment. Even more tests. This one is suspicious. Let's solve this one and then I'll explain that base really quickly. This might be the one with the nudists. There you go. This was so funny. Mark with the nudist. So that's their gear. Chungu for Kawaiad. And assault rifles. And this is from a time where I was still using sniper rifles for whatever reason that I can't recall. You remember us talking about dudes land on top of you I had a couple of layers of turrets, so there you go. People landing in here would be busy with the turrets, and these guys would shoot them from a distance. And they withstood no more, no less than 78 enemy raids and lost no colonies. Naked. If you go see the numbers, damage taken, and probably this damage was taken in a social fight. And I did this to prove that armor is a joke, and it is. You don't actually need armor. You just need to prevent your dudes from getting shot, because if they get shot, even if they have armor, they're gonna die anyway if the RNG wills it. So it's a feeling of helplessness, it's a feeling of it's useless. Why do you even have the fucking thing if it doesn't work? So yeah, I have to Alt F4 these two because I don't want to save it with 1.2. So I'm using solar panels and a bunch of batteries with no power conduits, so that the power conduits don't give me the ZT event, which makes the batteries reliable. So basically this is all working on solar power. And everything is, you know, this works as a power conduit. Even though it's dreadfully expensive, I don't have to worry with power. I don't have to worry with fighting and my base started burning because of a stupid event. So let's go explain that one really quickly. I have to Alt F4 because otherwise this would save the game with 1.2, and then if I wanted to load that in the version that it was played, it wouldn't work. Armor looks cool, but it's supposed to do its job. If it doesn't, it's just something that just looks cool. Where is it? No, I can't find it. More testing. This is not actually one of the most impressive bases that I did, but it was the first one where I had already truly, in my opinion, mastered the game, at least for the most part. Then I could design something that was invulnerable for the threat proposed by the AI, that is, not by a human. A human would fuck this up really quickly. I know I would. Hello, Saxon Tor. Hello, Tiro, I mean. Good afternoon. So, this base is powered by the wind. The energy is obviously stored in 117 batteries. Like I was saying, I'm using power conduits, power switches to replace the power conduits, because if I had power conduits, this would create a thermonuclear explosion due to the ZTV. This is dreadfully expensive, but makes energy reliable, and that's incredibly important when the defense of your base from drop pods are the turrets. So anyone that lands in here will instantly get targeted by around 100 turrets. it would be more if these turrets are at the exact distance between, with 3 spaces between them. This one I spaced them for 4. Don't remember exactly why. I've got a multi-purpose thingy here. So from this side, when they're like this, they can shoot to whoever lands over there. When they're on that side, they shoot whoever's pops in there. This is kind of dangerous because someone targeting this dude might miss and hit this one. The truth is, almost no one targets them because only mechanoids come in here. And if it's small mechanoids like the Lancers, they will be instantly shredded by the turrets, and the assault rifles will help, so they don't even get to shoot. The centipedes usually will not target them, and if they do target them, you know, but no, that never came to that. I have also auto cannons, and when they used to be good, now they're crap, but they used to be good. That combined with the power of the turrets and the power of the masterwork and legendary assault rifle, the centipedes get destroyed really quickly. This is all outdated. This is bad design steel mortars like these in the middle of the thingies. At least make it of plasteel. So much plasteel laying around. This was me not using my brain. So fundamental thing, powered by the wind, powering these with chem fuel would completely ruin the economy. That's made possible by the power conduits, by the power switches and not conduits. Then things in here are powered through adjacency to the power switches, because I can't bring the power switches inside this place without, and this still being a house. This is the house made of open gates. Why? You see lots of open gates all over the place. And why? Because you can shoot through open gates. The gates hold the roof, but they don't give cover, and they don't reduce the line of sight in any way. So anyone landing in here will be shot from all angles by the turrets. They have no cover except over there. But that's where. But then they always get shot from one angle or another. They're hiding over here. Cover from these ones. They get shot in the back by these ones. So they're hiding on this place. The only 2 spots where they have not complete garbage cover, but it's still the same thing. You're over there, you know, you get shot by these turrets with almost no cover, and so on. Then I've got stockpile. This is all obsolete, by the way. Most of these things are obsolete, but they are invulnerable for what the AI throws at you. But they're obsolete. I know how to do these things better today. So a stockpile also made of doors. The doors, again, like I explained, it's to prevent the dudes landing here from having cover. The turrets can shoot. See, no cover. There's a door over there. This turret wants to shoot that one and says no cover. But even though there's doors between them. What else? Mortars should be of plasteel and should be spaced 5 cells distance from each other at least. But instead it's what you're seeing. So that's that. Hydroponics, self-explanatory. To grow rice, feed the colony. I've got huskies that go outside to all the slag It's really imported. They eat corpses that at least at one point they were eating corpses over here. They all the corpses, and that's where they lived. I have way too many ASCIIs, so this is silly too. Oh right, back in the day there was no penalty for the rice at higher difficulty, so I had 20% more food than what I've got today. Now talking about why this is invulnerable. So people landing here or mechanoids, they get shredded by the turrets. You've often, these dudes don't even need to shoot. These will shred them. So that's the drop pods taken care of. There's solar flares. If there's solar flares, these dudes will just hide. Because then if there's like 12 or 13 centipedes in here, they will go for them. And it just makes more damage to fight in here just to hide. Because mortars, they just go hide. And then the solar flare goes away usually after 6, 7, 8 hours. By then the raiders would have made some damage, but nothing too gigantic because they're dumb. If they were not dumb, they could cripple this base quickly by just severing the power sources. But this has lots of redundancy, or at least the later designs add redundancy, a lot of them. So it actually does have redundancy. So each one of these thingies connects to the batteries. But this one doesn't actually have lots of redundancy, which is something I fixed in the later designs. This should be connecting to the... So let me see, if this gets broken, it still connects through the batteries, okay. If this gets broken, it still connects to their batteries through this one. Okay, it does have some redundancy, but it's not great. That's something I fixed in the later designs. I made more bases like this one, but better. So if I was unlucky, they could sever the power source. By severing the power source, because apparently I don't have much redundancy, so I have redundancy over here, but not where I should also have, which would be like the batteries coming like these and disconnecting to the batteries from multiple positions. So raiders get shredded when they land. Then there's another thing. Normal raiders will walk through what I call the merry-go-round to try to come inside. Before they get to the end, they give up and go away. So I don't even need to fight those, so I don't even need to dispose of the corpses. That's why I only have one crematorium. So massive raids just go away on their own. They don't even get inside. The sappers always sap. This is designed for the sappers to sap through this spot. You see where they always sap? That's where the sandstone is. And they sap into these, and they stop being sappers after a few of them are killed, and they go into the merry-go-round, and that's it for the sappers. The only ones that actually get inside are the mechanoids. So drop pods nullified, sappers nullified. The main source of damage on sea ice are sappers. Sieges have got obviously the mortars, and then sieges are just normal raids. You hit them, they attack the colony, they go into the merry-go-round, and then they give up. And that's basically it. So this is truly an invulnerable base, and it survived 298 raids, and I doubt I lost all these colonies. This must be another bug. Otherwise, Man, this is too many colonies. How the fuck did I lose so many colonies? This was a while ago, but still. That looks like a bug. Like, dude's banished on a caravan mode, counting is dead. I've got a person on a cryo sleep casket due to being with dementia. Anyway, that's the space. I don't think I talked about everything. And while doing these, I had a permanent lack of steel, constant lack of steel. And this was when the turrets needed shot 120 shots. See, shots until barrel change, 87 out of 60. So this is from the time where the turrets had 120 shots and cost half the steel to replenish. And if you go look at my stockpile, I'm out of steel. I have no steel. The steel, I have some slag on the map. And 499 from a time where the steel slag gave 20 steel. Now it just gives 15. Which means these bases are not viable, not any longer. I mean, I could still make an effort if I wanted. Everyone lands. If people land in here, the turrets will fuck them up. But this base basically is no longer. Besides, it's obsolete. I can do everything that you're seeing here. I can do it better. But if I was gonna do it, something like this today, it would be unthinkable, completely unthinkable, due to all this. Now the traps are more expensive. The turrets require 400% more steel. 400%. It's not like, oh, okay, let's increase it by 50. No, just 400% and remove them from the game. Good job. And so on, whatever. So that's this base. Because that's gonna start another rant, and I don't want to. It has to do with everything, things in the game, and then balancing them out. So you have it in the game, but it's so fucking expensive and so bad that you won't use it. That's the turrets today. They can't be used for what they were designed for, which is to shoot the raiders. So instead, they're just a distraction for the raiders to shoot, and we shoot them from a distance. One of these days he's gonna see that and he won't like it, and he's gonna make it something else that completely removes the turrets from the game, 100%. So why not just remove them, actually remove them? That's my question. So I go from that to these absolutely Spartan conditions, but they still loved it. Don't make no mistake, they still had a +7 from living in those, from very impressive or extremely impressive barracks, extremely impressive these, extremely impressive that. They still liked it, but this is more spacious, let's say. So focusing back on these before I fuck up again. I need to get rid of 3 of those things. They're cluttering the thing. Though that was brought in probably by the dogs. I don't know. Maybe some raiders that I killed over there. But likely from the dogs that went to pick it up outside. Pick them up outside. Maybe. No, I shot some dudes over there, hit some dudes with the mortar. I need to remember what I was doing. So, taming, train, we had the creativity, inspiration. I guess that's done. And the cows need food again. It's gonna be a bit painful for a bit until I can have the final design. I have to keep doing these. I probably should zone the male away from the cows. Otherwise, I already have too many cows. I already have too many cows. Like, maybe. At this point, these cows could power up the entire base and feed themselves, and feed the dogs, and power up chem fuel generators if needed be, if everyone is eating past. Right, and that's a permanent dog mood debuff. Or at least it should be when this is working correctly. There was a bug in the previous, before this update, where you could click this button and do it would be master, even without the skill. Now that was fixed. It can't be master without the skill, the animal skill. But on the other hand, according to the patch notes, the person this is bonded to should also be suffering a penalty to the mood. Maybe I didn't check it correctly. Dock builder. So I did. Where is the penalty? Not master of whatever. I don't see it. Since that based on the ice, I made a bunch of them, so a bunch of other bases. Each one of them improving on something in order to reduce the damage. But the key concepts are those shown on that base. How to force sappers to go in a certain direction. Until I figured it out, my friend. Every single summer, the dudes with the rockets would blast, I don't know, 50% of my base or something. 20% sometimes. That's too much, 20%, but at least 15%, 10%. They would. Especially if they hit the mortars. And then because I didn't know how to steer the sappers, you know, they were likely to sap whatever the fuck they wanted, so I couldn't predict it. Sometimes they sapped near the mortars, sometimes they sapped elsewhere. If they sapped near the mortars, it would be a fucking nightmare. Because lots of damage that I couldn't tank, couldn't afford to take the damage. The turrets seem really good, but they're not that good. they were not that good at the time. So the only thing they need is like a breach in the wall, and then the raiders can target the turrets, and only a handful of turrets can target them due to reduced range and accuracy. And then the raiders have cover from the walls. It just needs like one or two of them or three to have rockets, and they shoot the turret, and the rockets they have a massive radius, and they blow up a bunch of things that are incredibly expensive to replace. So that was my life until I figured out how to steer the suckers. Every summer I dreaded it, every summer, because oh shit, the temperatures are going up again. I'm gonna get pirates, they're gonna fuck up a bunch of turrets, and I'll be stuck. Until I figured it out and redesigned the base to what you saw. Vanometric power cell. I always liked these. Let's go pick up a Vanometric power cell after the short break. I always liked it. It's not like this. It's been a while since I had the Vanometric power cell, and I really like these things. I really do. Call it roleplay or whatever, because I don't really need it. But I need a break. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we're gonna go grab that. I'm eating a snack, just a minute. So I'm gonna open an exception to go grab the Vanometric Power Cell because I really like it. It's something from the, I would say, old days of playing Rimworld for me, and I always liked that, especially early on. If I was lucky to grab a Vanometric Power Cell early on, that was so nice. So let's go try to grab it. I'm gonna see who are the fastest dudes. I'm still gonna give them Go Juice, or they will have Go Juice available to them. Cook, Tammy, so Lambas, Legendary is busy. Legendary is one of the fastest ones because he's always going back and forth between the map and the caravan. So if he's a tiny bit faster, maybe he will have better odds of not dying. Let's improve Tammy and Handler. Left leg, bionic leg. It's just I don't like to give them Go Juice. It's annoying. So if I can get away with doing these without needing to give them Go Juice, I don't risk an addiction. That's not gonna work. She's a fast walker. Whatever, let's give her a line. Oh jeez, that's really bad. I should have at least two bionic legs. Or not. I do, I just don't see that. Can you get scars on bionic parts? No. And you can't bleed out. Oh, that's just fantastic. Best medicine available. Fucks up the right. This is just bullshit. It's just whatever, my friend. Whatever. Just see. That's why you should give them bionic stomachs. Extremely expensive bionic stomachs, and you risk killing them. And then you get. It's just bullshit. It's totally bullshit. Complete and utter bullshit. It's just an RNG shit show. 126 surgery success chance. Best medicine available. 127 medical surgery success chance, and this shit happens. It's just an RNG shit show. That's what this shit is. So it's just totally worth it. Go for those expensive bionics, new ones, with these stupid surgeries. Just go for it. And then you buy, like, you put a circadian off cycler while he's doing the surgery, you fuck up his brain. And then even if everything goes alright, you get hit with an EMP, bam, on the fucking floor. Just fucking idiotic. Whatever. No, it's just stupid. All of it is stupid. All of it is retarded. I'm talking about, like, how this works and how the new bionics work. I'm not even. It's like I said yesterday, and I'm gonna synthesize it really quickly in just a few seconds. Almost all bionics are terrible from a strategy point of view. They're penalized extremely fucking heavily. And one of the things that I said is it was that doing surgery was dangerous. See? Surgery. Extremely good conditions to do surgery, but that didn't stop these. Clean, 0. You see it, cleanliness, 0. It's absolutely clean. 126%. A doctor with 127%. Glitter World Medicine, almost killed a fucker. Level 12 or 13 or 11 doctor, almost 12. Extremely enhanced with bionic arms and bionic and Luciferium. Almost fucked her up. So the new bionics, when you get, they're expensive, they're late tech. I'm talking about, for example, the circadian off cycler or the nuclear stomach or reprocessor stomach. You get penalized heavily for using them. First, you need to research them. That's fine. Second, it's a late game tech when food is no longer relevant. That's when the nuclear stomachs pop and the reperceptive stomach pop when food is no longer relevant. See, look, I'm swimming in food in the middle of the fucking ice. Do you think anyone playing on temperate forest would go for a stupid fucking stomach in the late game? No. I guess I could go for it as long as it was not penalized some 5 times. Let's focus on the circadian off-cycler. Circadian off-cycler is something for the brain. It's a very expensive. If the surgery failed, the person would either die or be a vegetable. Or, that was a very big risk to have permanent brain damage. So that's one. It's dangerous to install. Second one, the circadian off-cycler reduces the brain efficiency by 15%. Third one, the dudes don't sleep, which is a benefit, but then that comes with a -3 to the mood due to being uncomfortable. Fourth one, their vulnerability to EMPs. You throw an EMP and the dude falls instantly on the fucking floor. And the things are expensive. And then it has to fight for the spot for that spot with the joy wire, but at least the joy wire helps saving them because keeps them stable. A +30 to the mood, and it's cheap. And has no vulnerability to EMPs. So I'm talking about this because yesterday I talked about these things. No one gives a fuck, but here's an example. Again, surgeries are dangerous. Why would you associate something with the new now that you want people to use? I suppose that's why you came up with that thing, if it has so many penalties associated to it. It's just mind-boggling, stupid. This is mind-boggling, stupid. Almost killed him for a surgery to a leg on state-of-the-art facilities with extremely experienced doctor with extremely good medicine. I guess I'm lucky that this was not the brain surgery. It's so stupid. No, it's just fine. Just ripped off his leg while doing surgery to a bionic leg. Just almost killed her. She was drunk. She was drugged. She dropped the sledgehammer on him. The sledgehammer that she was gonna use to do surgery, she dropped it on him. On him, her, whatever. All of it really fucking stupid. How can people be smart to do games that like these and at the same time be so dumb when it comes to balancing? Why would you come up with bionics, that new things that are so bad but so fucking bad that no one with half a neuron would use them? Especially when seeing this shit. And then on top of it, they do surgery. And then they get out of surgery and they still risk dying because of it. Due to the stupid change. Another one in a long list of stupid changes from 1.1 and 1.2. Now they go on haze. Oh, he's on haze. When I go to my local hospital here in the place that I live, and I go see someone there, I always see hundreds of people, dozens upon dozens, maybe over 100 people wandering around on haze on the hospital halls. So that's why this was introduced, because, you know, after a surgery, persons go mad, go crazy, and they just wander around over, you know, on the halls of the hospital. I see hundreds of them whenever I go to the. It's just so fucking stupid. Things need to be balanced. I understand the need for balance, but one thing is to make which to be balanced. The other thing is to be retarded, and this is retarded. This is stupid. There's something that there needs to be a balance. I understand that. Like I said, it's normal. It's a game. There needs to be a balance. But when the balance is so fucking stupid, it's just, you know, it's just stupid. Just stupid. I've seen a dude getting a surgery to a leg and end up with brain surgery, brain damage. So a guy gets a surgery to a fucking leg, a peg leg, and ends up with a brain scar. How can you explain something so retarded like that? It's just an RNG shit show. You can't explain it, can you? You can't. I'm salty because with stupid things. I am salty, of course I am. Because I don't like stupid things. I have a tolerance for stupidity that's 0. Yeah, right. Maybe the doctor was told I didn't over her medical skills at the time of the surgery. No, she was stoned as fuck. Wanna see her you see her drug policy? Social drugs. So where is she? No, she's Lucy. See? She's only allowed to take luciferium every 6 days. So that's how stoned she was. That's why these stupid things are in the game, because no one gives a fuck. Oh, she was stoned. No need to fake. It's fine. It makes for a really nice story. Story of a retarded mechanic. But who cares? Like, this is not meant to be taken seriously. A game where you do a surgery to a peg leg and you end with brain surgery is not a game to be taken seriously. So I just should do like everyone else and just come up with a joke and have a giggle, even though inside I'm thinking, oh, this is so retarded. How can they be so fucking stupid to the point of allowing something like this? That's what I'm thinking. So I just say it because I don't have 2 faces. If I had 2 faces, then sure. Or if I was where's the other guy that I wanted to give that to? I can't, I'm sorry, but I can't help it. Yesterday I was talking about these and no one, and I was like, doing surgeries, why are you doing that? Doing surgeries are dangerous. Surgeries are dangerous. You get penalized extremely hard these days for doing surgery. The surgery might fail and the person might grab permanent damage to eyes, to brain, to whatever. If it's an eye, you can fix it with the bionic eye, and hopefully you won't get brain damage while doing it. So that's one panel. Then, after the surgery, another stupid fucking retarded change was that they can go on haze after the surgery. So that's how I was explaining how happy I was, because every time I go to my local hospital, I see dozens upon dozens of people wandering around like idiots on the corridors due to recently having had the surgery. So I suppose that's why this was added. So there's two penalties to the surgery. One, the dude might even die or get permanent, really fucking difficult damage to fix, like brain damage. Second, the dude might die again by wandering off in haze during a raid. So those are really penalizing. So because the new bionics needed even more penalties for you to save 25% on food and immunity to food poisoning, as if that was not already in the fucking game. It's called nutrient past fucking dispenser. You get to have to be subjected to the problems with the risk of surgery, and then on top of it, it arrives at a point in time where that's irrelevant. Basically, it's irrelevant. Food is irrelevant at that point in time when you have that tech. But then you get a vulnerability to EMPs. You get hit with an EMP and you start throwing up. That's for the stomach. For the half cycler, you just instantly fall on the floor. So it's the surgery, it's the price, it's the late game, it's the mood penalty due to uncomfortable and not sleeping. It's the brain penalty due to associated with the thing. It's just penalties all over the place. So here's another example how doing surgery is so dangerous. Why would I do surgery to a dude to give them a circadian off cycler that could get him killed, and on top of it he gets hit with the EMP and he instantly falls on the floor? Why? Why? If I'm playing poorly, that's why and how. The legs, however, they're really needed. They don't have any vulnerability to the EMPs, so I have to go through this fucking retarded thing to give it to them. If I was doing this in the dark, the room was dirty, the doctor was shit, I could accept it. But we're talking about state-of-the-art facilities in a perfectly clean environment, perfectly lit, good medicine, good hospital bed, really fucking good doctor, thanks to the bionic arms and being on Luciferium. And she rips off the leg of the dude. I mean, can't people see this shit? It's just me, the idiot, can see it. Isn't this fucking retarded? Like the odds of the surgeries failing must be really big, because even with perfect facilities, they're big. They must be. And that's the problem. That's the problem. I can accept that someone was having a bad day and things could go south once in, I don't know, 10 years or something. Once in 10 years, maybe once in 15 years. Not all the time. I had already like 4 or 5 or 6 surgeries failing in just, you know, I started doing surgeries, I don't know, 10 years ago or something, or 8 years ago, I can't recall. Because big part of this run was really poor, and I just started having the abilities to give them bionics just rather recently. I don't know exactly when it was. 6 years ago, 7 years ago, I can't recall. And since then, I already had like 5 or 6 surgeries failed. From you count the amount of bionics that I gave them. So we're talking about, I don't know, 60 surgeries, 60, 70 surgeries, 75 with the years, maybe 80. 80 surgeries and 6 failed. So we're talking about, and all of those surgeries were made with the really good doctor, with similar medical facilities instead of a masterwork. It was excellent. Oh, this one was made on an excellent one. Still 6% difference. So a doctor that failed, and she was almost always the one who did it. A doctor that failed catastrophically that many times would be fired. That person would not. That person, if he failed once catastrophically like this, he would be put aside. You know, he would be put aside, like completely. He would be punished for I don't know how many years, or it would be like at least here in Portugal, this is not acceptable. Like if you try to think of this from real life, this is completely fucking retarded. What I like in Rimmer, what I used to like, it was the simulation part of it. And the game already had problems, and I'm this salty because of fucking royalty and all the silliness that it brought. So that's why I'm this salty. If you go watch my videos before fucking royalty disaster, I was not this salty. And then on top of it, they had the fucking A's, and then they had an expansion that's a 0%, that's 0. A big giant 0 when it comes to strategy. 0. The only thing interesting with the fucking thing is the jump packs. And to a degree, because of the same ability, the how's it called? The skip thing. And the ability to craft joy wires and paint stoppers. But the ability to craft joy wires and paint stoppers is good for me, but more because it's a quality of life thing. Because these fucking idiots stop bitching all the time. And so I think it's idiotic the way that they behave in many ways. It's. I'm not talking about the fucktards living still on the doorstep. I'm talking about the fucktards eating on the field because they're carrying a meal, and then because they don't want to go to a table, and then right after eating the meal, they go recreate, relaxing socially on a fucking table. And then they bitch about it. Oh, I hate without the table. Oh, you're so mean. I wanna suicide because I ate without the table. Oh, you fucking retard! You just ate on the field and then you went straight to go relax socially. you fucking retard. Maybe you could have think about it and not do it. So that's something for me to keep my sanity. So the joy wire and the pain stopper while playing these. And that's it. The rest of the expansion is a big fat zero from a strategy perspective. They introduced a bunch of things that are so bad, but so fucking bad, that no one with half a neuron would use them when trying to play well. And this is what, then that's why I'm salty. Because the experience of playing the expansion for almost 1,000, for over 1,000 hours, has been a situation of really big frustration. Why? But if you don't like it, why did you play it for over 1,000 hours? Well, it's because I really enjoyed RimWorld before the expansion, and since I enjoyed it, and I still enjoy a big part of RimWorld, it's like the expansion is trying to fuck up things, while I'm on the other hand remember about how fun RimWorld was, and I'm trying to still see if I can work around it and still enjoy it. But then I see things like these. Then I see things like mechanoids just walking over each other, just pushing each other, teleportation. The dumb things in RimWorld that needed fixing are still all there, like fucking idiots leaving shit on the doorstep, and fucking idiots making a wall near a turbine and locking themselves in it. And the list just goes on. That's why I'm salty. Hello, Shield Shell. Good afternoon. I was gonna get the Venomatic Power Cell, but you know, just read my mood. Just I kicked out half of the viewers from the stream too. So whatever, just saw the Venomatic Power Cell. Just saw the Venomatic Power Cell. Can't have nice figs. I'm in a good mood. I usually get reminded of stupid things in the game that totally should not be there, but they're there because, you know, people don't give a shit. Doing surgery should be something dangerous. It should, especially if or when you're not doing it with proper facilities and people that are not trained to do it properly. It shouldn't be this danger, it shouldn't be this RNG shit show. But that's what we've got, it's an RNG shit show. Just like I showed with the bear hitting a dude with almost 200% armor against sharp. The fucking bear with 20 something armor penetration hit the dude as if he was naked. So what's the point if it's just an RNG shit show? You see the teleportation going on. Do you see it? These dudes are pushing. Oh my, this is so fucking broken. This dude is staggered. These dudes are pushing. Forces these dudes over here pushing. Force these dudes to be pushed forward. See. This causes a massive lag with more raiders and teleportations. These people, not all of them, didn't need to be here, but there's things that make the centipedes walk over each other, like opening the door to something they want to bust. I'm not sure exactly what's the priority. I know that if I open the door to turrets, powered up turrets, they'll start walking over each other. That's just guaranteed. If I open the door to something else, I don't know. Maybe they want to go fuck up the mortars. I'm not sure. It's just that opening the door to something I shouldn't be opening causes them to walk over each other. So everyone needs to stay here under penalty of, you know, people getting murdered, and in the event of something like teleportation happening, if I have all these people here, my odds are much better, much bigger to survive it than if just the 4 dudes needed to carry to do these. It's because the game is broken that this is even possible, what I'm doing. No doubt about that. I usually don't give a shit about these. I just, with this amount of centipedes, I just have a kill box, a kill area where the centipedes will get to, and with turrets for them to shoot, well, I shoot them from a safe distance. That's what I usually do. But attempting to still make this work, I spotted a few things. I remembered about, or I figured out that if I used the knife, I would achieve the same thing as a Zeus hammer does. Cannot hit the target. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? You know, this person got hit. Are you sure about that? Whatever, my friend. I'm even afraid if there's like a gunfight over there. This is a wall, just a wall. There's centipedes right over here shooting some dudes over there. I want to repair these walls. You think I'm sending anyone over here without the shield belt? Do you think so? I don't think so. So, solid wall. Granite. Fucking granite. Bam. Dead. Shot through the brain. Centipede missed X and hit Dumbass number 2. That's Rimworld, my friend. Doesn't need to make any sense. It's good for giggles. I remember a time when I thought this was like a simulator. Because it kind of was. Now it's just a giggle generator and saltiness generator for me. Yep, let's just take a nap. Oh my god. Everyone's here, right? Who's starving? Dove. How about you eat your meal? It's fine, it's all fine. I love the narrow quake. I can't beat the game without the narrow quake. If it wasn't for the narrow quake, my friend, I would be dead now. It's just the narrow quake saved my pro ass. Yep, drop the food, exactly. Don't eat. No, don't do that. Why would you eat? You're not even hungry. This is why the joy wire is like something that's quality of life and not actual. I don't even know. Oh, I hate this place. It's dark. It's ugly. I hate it. What the fuck are you doing there, dude? You've got this place here that's absolutely beautiful and gorgeous. Why the fuck are you wandering around right over there where it's ugly, you idiot? Why, you fucking retard? Why do you pick an awful bedroom when you've got a very impressive one, you fucking retard? All these things can be fixed with zoning, but you know the amount of clicking that I have to do for a large base to prevent every single one of these fucktards from behaving like complete and utter morons. So that's where the joyride comes along, because it boosts their mood. So even if they derp really fucking hard, they won't threaten breaking, or it's really the derping has to be really fucking severe for them to break with the joy wire. So that's the only thing the expansion did for me, but unfortunately it did so many other things that I had to disable it. It just outweighs the benefit of the joy wire. And that's why I'm salty. Oh my god, what? I need to forbid this door. These dudes are well capable of going to it right over there. What's the beauty of the statue in the crop room? It's over almost 3,000. 2,700. This one is 1,000. Almost 1,100. So this is really pretty. But you often see the fucking idiots wandering around over there. And over there. And over here. But this takes a long time, unfortunately. It made it last longer because of this person. She's not really good at... She's not really good at that. If I stop staggering the thing with the knife, this is gonna shoot again. So she has to endure the starvation for a day. And that's why she's the one doing it. Because she's the one with the joy wire. She doesn't break easily. While everyone else, oh my, it's ugly. I ate without the table, it's ugly. I was insulted 20 times. Ugly environment and I was insulted. I'm in terrible pain after having a stupid social fight with my rival. Now I've got 15 to the pain. What have I done to deserve these? Why? Oh, why? Why are you so bad to me? You evil person. I have some psychic tea. Now it's just safe to go. Go there, go do whatever. Go do whatever, whatever, or not, or yes. Good job. Actually go unrestricted. Took too long to kill the rain. I think this popped like at the end of yesterday. Like, I wouldn't be saying these things if this was coded in a way for the bonds to behave in a way that's not so brain dead. Like, they hate darkness, so if they're wandering, which means they have nothing to do, it's up to them to decide what to fucking do. They should decide to wander in places that are beautiful, that they enjoy. It's just, that's what I would do. If I don't like darkness, if I don't like that, to look at that, that's ugly, I'll go to a place that's pretty, so that I like what I'm seeing, right? That's what makes sense, right? But that's not how it works. There's nothing in the code for that. If anything, it's for the opposite. Make sure they go to places where they hate. Make sure they go to places that can get them killed. And it's true. Like, if they can cloud watch over here because, you know, there's no roof, they will rather go cloud watch right over there. And it's constant. It's something that happens all the fucking time. So it's not random. They're coded to do that. I wouldn't be bitching as much. I wouldn't be as salty as much because they would actually look like people in ways, and it's not very difficult to make them look like people. It's not. Now it requires a huge effort from my part to think of these idiots like actual people. Like, it's an effort that I don't think I'm capable of for a long time now. Because everything they do is just stupid. Going from ate without a table and bitching about it, then going straight to the table to go relax socially. Go from, like I said, hating darkness and going wander around in darkness. You know, hating awful things when they have beautiful things available. Instead, they go to the place that's the most fucked up possible and imaginable. They don't like sleeping outdoors. They have a house available to them that's heated. No, they have a house available to them for them to not sleep outdoors. I forget to place a fucking sleeping spot, or I forget to undo a table, a bed from hospital to back to colonies, and I see the dude sleeping outdoors in the cold outdoors when he at least has something that's not frozen. So everything they do is just brain dead. Every fucking thing, brain dead. I don't think it takes too much effort to make these simple things. Like, you have no bed available to you. Do you have an hospital bed? You do, so go sleep on the hospital bed. Make it into a normal bed if you have to. Just do it. The player will actually appreciate it. Because instead of you being a fucktard sleeping on the floor, you're gonna sleep on an actual bed. There's no bed available, but at least you have a room that's heated. You do. Go sleep there. No, it's just basic checks. Really basic. But no, it's just whatever. You're allowed to just stay there. You're on a caravan, but you're below the threshold that lets you continue to work. You've got your bed on the colony, but no, just sleep on the fucking floor. And the list just goes on. That's why the joy wire to me is quality of life, to endure these brain dead idiots. Because if you have a colony with just 2 or 3 people, it's easy. It could still be annoying, but you can keep an eye on all of them. If you got 50, then it becomes much harder. Especially when you're changing things like I'm doing now. Now, what the priority goes obviously for for the parrot clothes and the capes and the neuroquakes and the broad shields and you know, all those nice psychos. That's where the priority goes, and making dudes go on A's after the surgery, because that's all good for a story generator, no? Just for giggles, for memes. That's all awesome. Oh look, this guy looks like a parrot. Oh, I know. How can I make the dudes accept bonds that they would accept only if they were drunk? I know. Let's come up with royal thing where when he becomes a count, he doesn't do shit, and he's worse than the volatile too smart with depressive. Yeah, I know. It's gonna do royalty. He's gonna be that's how I can do it. The dudes will think they're actually being royals, and instead I'm shoving them a volatile down their fucking throat. A depressive volatile that can't do shit. So it's just... like, if you go capture a pawn, like, I have a raid now. So, I have, like, for the sake of argument, let's say I have just 3 people. So I need more people. So there's a dude that comes, and I see the dude, and he's like... volatile... depressive, and can't do a thing. He can't do a thing. He just can shoot, and he can melee, and he can I don't know, do art, but everything else is terrible. So he's a volatile with depressive, and they can't do literally shit. I'll be saying, oh, ha ha, just look at this train wreck. This guy is such garbage. Why would I want the guy like this? So little faith in humanity. But then, like, why do people work towards grabbing a fucking idiot like that? Just because he's wearing some parrot clothes? You see, like... whatever. It's just all fine. It's fantastic. Did they finish the wall completely? They did. Wow. Good job, guys. Because that's what the count is. The count is a guy that's like, when everyone is at sky high expectations, the dude has a penalty to the mood, and then you don't. It doesn't. His room is not perfectly clean, or doesn't have the fucking wood burning on the throne room. He's gonna get a bunch of penalties that's gonna make him a massive pain in the ass to deal with. So that's what I look forward in royalty. So let's watch Joe eating this meal and going to relax socially. Please do it. No, she's gonna shred the mechanoid because this changed to sleep and she's not tired. That's just she goes to work. Otherwise, she would probably go relax socially. My question is, if you would never accept a volatile, a depressive volatile, why would you accept a fucking count that refuses to do work, refuses to eat normal meals? He goes into fucking starvation before he eats them, making the penalties to the mood even worse. Why would you do that? Why would anyone do that if trying to play well? Why? You know, from a strategy perspective, why would you do that? So that's royalty in a nutshell. Your prize is a completely fucked up pawn. So you're working towards something. In the end goal is gonna be completely fucked up. You won't do shit. He's gonna be extremely unstable, completely spoiled idiot that you have to micromanage and babysit even harder than you have to babysit the others. So that's everything about royalty, including the bionics. Everything that was introduced with royalty is to a degree, like I just explained in a simple way, with when it comes to the titles. It makes as much sense in my head as going for a count does. You know, I can afford more turrets. Let's just place turrets all over the fucking place again. Better that than to be to have these breached after I destroy those walls. I don't like how this is placed, but it has to do with... I don't even know. This placement had an explanation back at the time that I did it. Now it looks ugly as fuck. Why? Why is this space like this? Because of these. But the distance is so big now that it doesn't make any sense. This looks uglier. And the functionality is better if it's right there than if it's over here. Whatever. This is still intact, so if something pops, this still works, so whatever, it's not big of a deal if I do this change. At the most I'm gonna lose a turret, big deal. Given the thousands upon thousands. Let's watch this one go. No, this is on sleep schedule, so she's gonna go straight to either She's gonna go straight to work. There's no stockpile for that. Just like that. The stockpile is gonna go outside as always. Why is this even over there? I'm sorry when I have to murder the puppy. I'm actually gonna get rid of the huskies. At this point, it doesn't matter if the polar bears are over. Like, if this was early game, it would be extremely fucking dangerous to have a polar bear. It's late game. It's just, you know, it doesn't matter. No longer matters. Why does... Oh, because the dude was not trained. So that's why. This doesn't... This is silly. This person still doesn't have the animal skill to be... the master of this animal. I guess I, at this point I don't know what's intended or what's a bug. It's just it used to not be possible for someone to be master of an animal if it didn't have the proper skill. So whatever, I don't know if that's a bug, if it's intended. Who knows at this point what's intended or what's a bug. I honestly don't know. So whatever. And I'm saying that unsarcastically. I don't know. There are so many stupid things in the game that... Who knows? The raiders unstuck, except when they don't. The things always work this way, except when they don't. And I have to remove the roof all around because I have to tell them to do it, or else the genius is, you know what, the roof will collapse on top of their heads. So let's just remove everything. They will be more than happy to remove the last pillar that supports the roof that's right over their fucking heads and just die because the roof collapsed on top of them if needed be. So this wall is gonna get deconstructed, so with that in mind, let's remove all the fucking roofs. because you have to tell them to do it. If there was a toilet in this game, you would have to tell them to wipe their ass and how to wipe their ass properly, because they don't know how to do anything. That's another extremely fucking stupid thing that I noticed right after starting playing Rimworld. It still works that way. There's a deconstruction going on. There's a roof over his head. Ah, who cares? Just for giggles. Don't do what anyone sane would do, which would be to remove the roof first and then remove the pillar. Nah. Makes for so much more enjoyable story if the roof collapsed over his fucking head. So the tediousness, the micromanagement involved with stupid things is mind-boggling. Why should I have to tell these idiots to remove the roof if it's the last pillar supporting the roof? He should know, he should remove it. And the cows are starving again. It's getting out of control. I need those hydroponics. I need them now. This was fine to do once or twice, or 3 times, or in a very difficult challenge as a way to survive, because without it, people would just die of starvation or something. Like, I can see myself doing this again, this method, in an extremely fucking difficult challenge that without it I would absolutely get murdered. Let's say 500 threat on maximum threat in 1 year, Sea Ice Tribal Naked Brutality. Then I could see myself doing this again. But this is extremely tedious, so I could see myself doing it if the end goal was good, was something I would be happy to achieve, like surviving something like I've just told you. But the tediousness involved with this is something I don't enjoy, so I want those hydroponics quickly so that I can stop doing this and feed the cows with rice. I'm probably gonna have to downsize the cows because I have way too much milk. The milk is feeding the entire colony. If they were eating past, feeding the cows, feeding the entire colony, and it just piles up and piles up and piles up and piles up and piles up. Now, just to show me toxic fallout. Hey guys, I was just kidding. Let's build the roof again. I was just kidding. Sorry. It was just I'm kidding. It's just an exercise, a drill. See if you guys were up to snuff with roof removal. It's something really important. It was just a drill. Let's build the roof again. Just kidding. This is gonna collapse on top of the mortars. Just guaranteed. This is more RimWorld magic. How can this roof be sustained? It's RimWorld magic. Doesn't need to make any sense. Because it's RimWorld. Flash storm fucks up the shells and the mortars. Okay. It's really easy to miss a spot and then get a nasty surprise. The issue is that I'm not expecting the surprise, so I'm not ready for it. So that's why it's a surprise. If I'm waiting for something, it's not gonna be a surprise. So, and I like it that way, be expecting things. I really like it that way. Like things boring. No surprises. Usually it means that no one dies. Yeah, they're all. This is a vitals monitor, not so you call it a scanner. Yeah, they're all. They all are connected. See, vitals monitors plus superset. Why it works that way? I don't know. I just know that it works this way. And indeed this is not coherent with most mechanics, but the only thing coherent or consistent these days in RimWorld is inconsistency. So I guess it's consistent with the rest of the game. If that even makes any sense. The bugs are so many and so out of control in basic things that I don't know what to expect. Often I don't know what to expect. And that's why after royalty the only thing something to class to qualify Rimworld would be inconsistency. Like really big inconsistency. Nothing is consistent, or almost nothing is consistent. The only thing consistent is inconsistency. So ask Tynan why that works that way and the other things don't. Maybe you'll know. When you're at it, ask Tynan why the turrets can no longer be used for the things that they were designed for. Maybe you'll know. Or maybe you'll just say this, the usual stuff. Oh, I want Rimworld to be really difficult. Only a few selected people will be able to beat it at maximum difficulty. And that's why I've introduced the Neuroquake. Because that was his discourse to justify a bunch of things that were stupid from a strategy perspective. What the fuck? Oh, this is really fucking stupid. He's 69, I didn't give him a heart. Can he tend to himself? He does have the best medicine. He's just fucking dead. Fuck me. I have just a few seconds to get there, and I doubt I will. She's close. She's gonna derp. Caravan lost due to a heart attack. I'm so salty that I don't even predict these things anymore. That's why I always give them... That's why I always give the... How is it called? Bionic hearts. Can you tend or what? I never actually tried to treat a heart attack on a caravan. I don't even know if this works. I just know that I sent a fucking good doctor with really good medicine. I made a thread on the Dudian forums like in March criticizing the mechanoid clusters. The reply to my thread was, if my memory serves, was something like, if the difficulty is too hard, you lower it, because it was not, the tone was not that. It was really nice tone and really how can I say it, polite, and he's really polite, no doubt about that. But the message, underlying message was, I want Rimworld to be hard, difficult. So if it's so, and I want people to go raid. Only a few people should be able to win at maximum difficult Rimworld. So then I add to it. That's why you added the Neuroquake, because clearly the Neuroquake makes this game so much harder. Bionic Heart. Where he has the blue meds. Chichum. He has blue meds, Joe. We got the blue meds. Absolutely clean environment. Cleanliness 0.00. Masterwork hospital bed. Vitals monitored. 127% surgery success chance. Medic tending quality 149%. Getting close on 200% on the medical tending skill, which makes her a really fucking good doctor. Let's watch her murder this person because the RNG said so. I'm going for another coffee, I'll be right back. So this is the when I start making the changes to the final design of the base to have it and the cows are hungry and feeding them lavish fine meals makes it harder for me to do the past thingy, because they just eat without a table. Often they eat without a table. And then all the milk clutters the stockpile. It's impressive. The power of the cow is just brutal. It's absolutely brutal. And the only way to keep it under control is using this pod. With this situation, lack of area for stockpile. This is my way to keep this under control, minimally under control. So time to make a stockpile again. This needs to be of the floor needs to be concrete. It's for them to move quickly. And and guess is asleep. I don't want a really large stockpile. The larger I make it, the likely it is for the dudes to get murdered. And then the roof can't get there. The roof cannot get there, means snow. Snow means slower speed. Thanks for the follow, Shivan Gang. Probably murder your name, apologize for that. In advance. The roof is just to prevent this from gaining snow, which would make them slower. The power conduits in the outside wall are not really that important. The reason they are there is to provide one of the reasons, or the main reason, is to provide the target, another target for the raiders. So what that's supposed to do is if they go punch walls, at least sometimes, or some of them, instead of punching the walls, will instead punch a power conduit, which is substantially less problematic for me than if they punch a wall. Ideally, I don't want them punching walls, but sometimes I just fuck up, or they fuck up, you know. So it's useful, and especially useful if I don't have a double wall, which is gonna come later. I need marine armor, but I also need an assault rifle. So he's gonna do an assault rifle. Hopefully he'll do a legendary good. It's been a while since he did the legendary assault rifle. Or I did just one recently, I can't recall. I know that I have very few legendary assault rifles. That I know. Given the amount of stuff that he did. I got 1, 2, 3. This was the new one. Maybe? No. I've got 3 legendary assault rifles. Which is nice, but you always want more. I suppose. Party! Let's go party! Party time! Guys, go party! What are you doing? Go party! Party time! I've got a visitor. Party is finished, so is the visitor. You murderer. You've murdered. This is really a bad spot to put these. I just wanted to put it right at the center and then I would adjust it. This will be fine if I put it over there. It will be fine. Right next to the door is really not fine. It slows them down. See? No, there's no slowdown. Why is this not powering up yet? There's a large gap. Oh right. Bummer. Didn't think about that when I like this sort of stuff. They wouldn't punch these ones, and these ones are really strong. I don't exactly need a seal right now. But I suppose I want power. Watch some X popping right on their face. Yep, let's just, you know, there he has two options. One, he can push it to this side and make these be allable, if that's even a word in English. The other one is pushing to the outside where he can't reach to go grab it. What does he do? Of course, he pushes it to the outside. Of course, because no, that's what they do. So that's what they do. That's what you get. There you go. This one actually did the right thing. Remarkable. What's wrong with this side? They're so responsive, which means yes, it could only be in these. They're really responsive for construction, and then they have nothing to do besides constructing. And the cows are hungry, and there's another 2,000. This is completely out of control. There's another 2,000. I just put 2,000 in there. Oh wow. I need to check them individually. I need someone that's hungry, and they might just eat outside because they're carrying the meals with them. I look forward to the time where the base is built and I don't have to do these. Come on, legendary. You can do it. I believe you can. I don't know, I'll just put it over there. That was the Masterwork flak vest. Jeez. Like, go grab that. And you know, flak vest, some flak vest. I need, like I said, I need marine armor. I'm completely out of flak, and why is that? It says I'm not, so where is the flag? This is bullshit. Where is the flag? There's a problem with these. There's so many that they go through the mills in a heartbeat. Just making sure they don't drop near the entrance. They probably could do that if it wasn't for these. I've seen it many times. They drop near the door and then end up on top of the door. And then it's really problematic because I don't know if the dude is gonna be on inside or he's gonna be outside. So it's dangerous because if we manage to open the door, and I had instances where the fucker opened the door even though the door was closed. And that creates a host of problems, obviously. And another masterwork weapon. It's still deadly. It's still deadly. I've got 5 melee people. I don't need so many dudes for melee. So you're not tough, but you have a great memory, so you can be great. Then 2 flames for melee. This person is really good for melee, but she's not tough. This one's not tough either, but look at great memory allows for that, and she needs a surgery. Watch her get her brain fucked by the RNG. So I have too many melee people. I'm gonna make one of the, probably make him do something else, which is to shoot. I'm honestly scared. Every time they do a surgery, I'm scared. I don't have space in the stockpile for all of these, but they get rid of the meals so fast. That this shouldn't be a problem. most definitely shouldn't be a problem. Puppy killer. At this rate, I probably should grab another 2 dogs, but I want to get rid of it. Not because I hate him or something like that, but because I want to replace him by bears. At this point, it doesn't really matter. On the other hand, the bears need more attention, but with a good... It's just that bears eat... What are the odds of training a bear? I've got a really good antlers, so that shouldn't be a problem. The bears eat less than the dogs. They do provide a bigger target, and they're slower. But who cares? Bear dies, replaced by another one. I'm gonna make it some temporary doors. Really temporary. I wanna make an outside wall, another one. Probably should have started by that one. But I couldn't. The reason why I couldn't, it's because I don't have stone. So after I deconstruct this side, I'll be able to build the exterior wall. I could make it this be the exterior one, but this is not as strong as this one. The difference is not big, but could be the difference between the thing not falling or not falling, being destroyed or not destroyed. So I want the best side possible. Unless I wait for a rain to build shit, I need these gates, otherwise someone's probably gonna get killed while constructing the outside wall. This gives me peace of mind. This is a really large area. Walking on snow. Snow is really slow to walk over. So this gives me peace of mind. Every 50 squares there's a gate. When the thing is finished, we just remove the gates. Easy. I will feel confident to deconstruct the wall when after building an outside wall. So I feel confident to deconstruct this one. If these idiots didn't leave stuff on the doorstep. Doesn't get there. Earlier I had some pirates fighting centipedes over here when this wall didn't exist. You see this patch of granite, that was because a rocket destroyed that with 2 rockets, and then a third one one-shotted the marble wall. It won't one-shot a limestone wall. Like, what made me do this is yet another, stupid AI problem. There's a prisoner in this cell, but the bed is not assigned to the prisoner. So the fucking idiot wanted to bring a person that had less than 1 hour of life over there. And then I forbid this so that, because I can't assign this shit to a fucking prisoner until the fucking prisoner sleeps on it. So I had to forbid the door so that this fucking idiot wouldn't derp. Then I forget the door blocked and I lose a really good pawn. So this idiot just ate without a table. Ate without. Like, guess where she's going. Guess where she's going. Guess where she's going. Oh, she's at the table. How fucking surprising. There we go. Let's sit without the fucking table like a fucking moron and then go to a table to relax socially. Let's just go do it and then bitch about it. Hello, playing hero. Good evening. This is why I never want to have prison cells. Because of, like, everywhere I look, I'm sorry, it's just all retarded. Fucking retarded. It's just, like, I've seen dudes in the middle of the ice naked, like, minus 70 outside. Prison break! Where are the idiots supposed to go? Naked, with minus 70 degrees Celsius outside. No clothes, no weapons, no nothing. Against all these dudes fully armed, instantly gain access to every single fucking door in the entire building. Know exactly where everything is, where every fucking gun is. Every fucking thing. So that's why I never have prison cells. So whenever I open an exception, I'm gonna get disgusted by you know, with the outcome, because it's just fucking disgusting of so idiotic that this is. Why don't you have a prison cell? Why don't you have a proper prison cell? Why don't you have a proper prison cell? Why are they sleeping on the floor? They should have proper beds. Because, you know, the prisoners feel good. This is why, like, she's not dead, but sometimes they die. So there's a reason why this fucking idiot is in this cell. It's because I want her. Then prison break. Time to commit suicide. Every single fucking time I make an exception, it's disgusting to watch. Every single time. Why do I want the fucking marble shelves? Shelves. Exactly. It's much better. Like idiots with zero resistance. Prison break! Oh, he died. Prison break! Fucking idiotic. I didn't even get a warning. Usually I get a massive warning. This time the game would only warn me when the bear was about to attack, like right on top of him. What was it so funny? That was 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago. I didn't see it up until now. Oh, the bear attack. Okay, thank you, Space Spacer. That was really like... The bear was on top of him, almost. And I would get the warning when I couldn't do shit. That's when I could get the warning. Thanks, Space Spacer. Here we go. No. Looked like a rain, but no. I had to do these in order to have resources to finish the outside wall. Oh, I don't like these. Not enough dudes here. What the fuck is this doing? What the fuck, you fucking idiot? What the fuck are they doing? Oh my, jeez, whatever. I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be right back. Yeah. Even if they had dead raiders, they would still go for the dogs in my pawn. That's another like stupid thing. What to like? I'm always saying stupid things. Yes, because like that bear would totally go for, say, I don't know, Joe. If Joe was outside, if B-Bag was outside, let's just compare. Let's compare. Compare. Numbers. Colonists. Damage per second. Melee damage per second. So if Joe was outside, she has a melee damage of 13.19 per second. She has a massive armor or really good armor, 148%. She's tough. Let's check out the bear. I've got one, so you can check it out. Actually, numbers. Love numbers. Fuck me. Damage per second. 5.3. 5.4. Almost 3 times less damage per second. Unarmored. Chance of hitting of 62%. Joe has a chance of hitting of 88%. You see how stupid this is? The bear would go for her. This one, Joe can one-on-one against the bear and win with barely a scratch, unless, of course, RNG tells her to miss 5 times in a row, and the bear to hit 10 times in a row. So in that case, maybe she will get killed. But it's just silly. The animals don't take the actual strength of the pawns into account. It's a human, go eat it. Whatever. Looks like I need another smelter. It's taking forever to smelt everything. Either that or I need to improve the priority for the smelter. It looks like that's what I have to do. It's kind of weird because usually my dudes doing smelting are highly prioritized. In my work tab, I probably made a mistake. Or I just need to make another one. Another smelter. Hey, where's the other chungu? Is it inside this house already? Yes. How cute. At this level of wealth, the chungu can go mad. So... let's go up close and personal with Mr. Chumbu. It's unacceptable that Mr. Chumbu came to eat our meals and didn't even say hello. It's unacceptable. Why, Mr. Chumbu? Why didn't you say at least hello or thank you? Gonna have to pay for it with your life now, because I say so. What the fuck? Exactly. Guests without manners are food in sea ice. Exactly. Very well put. Extremely well put, actually. I wouldn't have said it any better. Thank you. So, it's gonna be a rogue awakening for Mr. Trumu. No, come back, you idiot. There you go. That's what happens when you don't even say thank you. Someone should teach some manners to these Shrimbus. That's the power of assault rifle. You know, the worst weapon in the game. No, I don't really know what to do with these inspirations. I suppose I'll do that. Tammy, time for you to make a shitty sculpture. Hello, Super Soldier, thank you for the follow. I was gonna make concrete floors, but I changed my mind. This is gonna be full of snow, which denies the benefit of the floor. Now I need to deconstruct the inner wall, the wall in the middle. Probably, most likely. Or I will just make solar panels. Those mortars need to be brought to the south side. The mortars need to be brought to the south side. Why? Because that's where the dudes sleep. I put him in the northeast, because at that time I think I had a turbine in the southeast or something, I can't recall. I probably had a turbine and the turbine got in the way. Now I have two options, but I haven't decided how am I gonna do it. I think I've got nearly everything that I need to do these. I probably need to make some more components. That's what I certainly still need. So some more components. Let's see legendary, making a legendary marine armor. You can do it. I believe. You can do it. I would if it wasn't so hard to grab the gold. It's really difficult playing hero. It's not difficult to grab the wealth to buy the gold, but to actually find the gold. And then I suppose I could be friends with everyone and just spam caravan requests. The gold would pop if I generate enough wealth. It is easy peasy lemon squeezy. The thing is, those dudes are fucking retards. And they're gonna come here and open up my doors at the worst possible moment. Trying to help me. And half of these will be destroyed thanks to my wonderful, wonderful, wonderful allies. So it's much safer to be like these. Way, way safer. Because I have full control over my doors. Isn't that so revolutionary, having control over one's doors? Shitty crafting. I think it's revolutionary stuff. Whatever. There's so many things that could be improved in this game to make it so much better, like seriously, but no. Why don't they follow, like I say, the gate is locked. Don't go through that gate. Is it so hard to tell the fucking allies not to do it? I blocked that. Why do they bypass my instruction? Why can't they follow my instruction? Then we would have no problems. If they didn't land inside my head, on top of my head to try to help me, I would have no problems with allies. If they respected the fucking doors. It's locked. It's locked. Can't go through there. Find another fucking door. It would be so simple. Like that alone would fix them. They could still be stupid as fuck as long as they followed the door. As long as they follow these, it would be fine. They could go derp outside, or they could actually try to help me and come fight in the right place. I could steer them by blocking the fucking doors. Nah. Let's just go create a massive chaos and destroy half of the player's base. That's what allies are for. Exactly. That's what they're actively trying to kill you due to being so fucking stupid. Excuse me. At this point I probably don't need batteries, so it can be a few days without thermonuclear explosions. Maybe. I know I am like 1 or 2 solar panels short, so if the wind trolls, the power will go down. Let's hope the wind doesn't troll. There you go. I have just a tiny shortage, see, but it's sufficient because the wind completely stopped. If I had another 2 solar panels, I could go on without batteries throughout most of the summer and most of the fall. But since I don't know yet where I'm gonna put things. Now I have this design, but this was made days ago, and I don't agree with it at this point. I have to decide. I have 2 options to power up these. But each one of them has consequences. I could go with the no problems. Yeah, there you go. Hey, I don't have any batteries connected. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Right in time. Now I can even power these because As long as you've got a power conduit connected to some power source, there's always ZTV. It's like always. There's a cooldown for the event, I just don't know for how many days. Whatever, let's disable it, I don't actually need it. So like I was saying, there's two options. One, I keep doing what I'm doing. If like this time I would need like 12 batteries or something. It's micromanagement intensive. No, I didn't. So maybe I would grab another 2 batteries, maybe. Make another, like this full of batteries with these. And I would have lots of power, lots of turbines. Fill all of these with turbines. Put them in a more space efficient way. Obviously the turbines would be on the outside wall. And these would all be hydroponics. So can I fit 2 batteries? 2, not batteries, you know what I mean. I can. No, I still have room on this side. I could shrink it a bit. Because the planned hydroponics is these. It's just this area. It's 20 per thing. But I suppose if I go this route, I can actually make it probably 24. So that's one thing. I will always have to deal with the ZTV. If the batteries discharge, I'll just power up another one. Like this one's about to discharge, bam, kick in another 10 batteries. And then when the wind is really hard, really strong, the batteries will charge really quickly. So I only have like 10 batteries connected at all times. And if the wind trolled for too long, like I said, I would have another 30 batteries recharged, ready to kick in. So that's one. Requires some micromanagement, but it's definitely doable in my opinion. The second one is a no fuss, no micromanagement thing, but I can only produce during the summer. So that would be solar panels from the 1st of August till the 14th of December, till the 14th of September. I could produce, because every single one of the solar panels that I put, it works like almost like a geyser, like a geothermal. Permanent power. After like the 4th, since the 1st of August, these will start powering up. Until the last day of the fall, it will have power, right until midnight. And then shuts down for 30 days. And this is space efficient. No, I'm like, this is really powerful in a situation like that. I feel like a bunch of solar panels like this and I can power up wherever I want, because this is worth almost 2,000 a piece. I don't even need batteries. But that means spending the winter doing nothing, basically. I haven't decided what I want to do. I like the first more, but the second is just more relaxing. What do you need batteries for? It's because I don't know what I'm gonna do next. So when I'm confident of what to do next, I go speed 4. I'm thinking, then while I'm thinking, the cows are starving. See, this requires too much babysitting for me still. Eventually this will all be automated. And that's why I was going at low speed. Because going at high speed when this colony requires so much babysitting, it's a recipe for disaster. Do you think if the feeding of the cows could be automated at this point, it wouldn't be right by now? It will eventually be automated when I've got all the hydroponics. The purpose of the cows is to provide lavish meals, independent of if Jumbo pops or not pops, if Manhunter pack pops or not pops. The cows will provide milk. Excuse me. They would eat rice and provide milk. The wind is trolling again. But I suppose the solar panels powered up to the maximum now. Yes, so that's why it becomes a rain. I suppose I could do the turbines thingy. I just need to do some math because the number of turbines is just giant. It's gonna be giant. And I probably, even with this that I just told you, I probably will only be able to produce in the summer, really, at full power. Unless I wanna fill the entire fucking map with turbines. They take too much space for just 1000 watts. It's just a lot of space. You get out of here, just go. What about food poisoning? This is what it is. Oh shit, these are all... Hey, come back. These are all... It's fine, they're gonna be annihilated. These are all melee. They're gonna be absolutely annihilated. But... No, you go do your thing, actually. They're all melee, I don't need all these people here. Just go... You go... You stay... Gonna be absolutely annihilated. I won't pursue anyone. Not for these dudes. They don't have armor. Let's just go, you go. No, that was a misclick. Why doesn't she have meals? Careful shooter cannon, no. No. Next ones. No, it's because she's this colony only accepts women. Look, I've got extreme psychic drone going for male, and I like it this way. An all-female colony, because this disables the normal drone. So if you got those random drones, right? If you have a psychic ship on the map at extreme level, the drone is disabled. So it popped for male, and I only have one male. The one male is wearing a psychic foil helmet. As it stands, the drones are disabled, the other ones. So even if it wasn't that way, I would still not want a mixed gender thing. Yeah, he's a tortured artist. Why wouldn't I want it? I wouldn't want it because it empowers the RNG to fuck me up. It empowers the RNG to fuck me up. So it's giving the RNG too much power. So randomly hit me with the breakup, randomly hitting me with the reject the proposal, randomly hitting me with, you know, whatever, rebuff, because the guy wants to have sex with every single woman in the colony. Rebuff minus 100 because 20 for this one, 20 for that one, 20 for the other one, and so on. I never actually saw minus 100, but there's potential for that. I've seen the dude wanting to have sex with one, minus 20, and trying to have sex with another, minus 10 or whatever it was, or minus 15. So it's just stupid. And then everyone goes crazy and the colony dies. Because the guy that wanted to have sex decides to go on an insulting spree. And he just spams insults, and for whatever reason I can't smack him and I can't stop him. For whatever reason, there's plenty of them. Like, there's a fight going on over here, I need everyone, and the dude is insulting. I don't know. So with all this said, that's why I only have single gender, because I don't like empowering the RNG to screw me over. It already has too much power to do that. No one good, but I could at least strip him for the trouble of stopping the colony for a few hours. Okay, cool. So why are you shielding him? Because he's inspired. He was inspired. I don't want the dude breaking in here. I want the dude breaking on a caravan, not here. While he's here, he uses the fig. When he gets out of the map, I take it out. And there he goes. He just made a masterwork marine armor. What should I do? So first and foremost, I probably need to the point. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for the follow and the compliment. The goal is to prevent landings inside the house. Wherever you see that, they can't land. So that's what it does. I'm starting to have a headache again. Might look like an excuse, but it really isn't. It's a stupid headache again. 'Bug me. You know, I stream a lot. I did a stream yesterday of, I lost count, I don't know, 17 hours, 16. And then $16 and 41 minutes. The day before 15 hours, the day before that 14 hours, the day before that 16 hours, the other one 17 hours, and so on. If I don't sleep well, and I haven't slept very well lately. I only sleep 5 hours, but I need to sleep well during those 5 hours, and that's probably why this headache is popping. So I need to shut up, or else I'm gonna have to stop playing. If I shut up, the headache tends to go away. I hope you can still enjoy the stream. But I'm not sleepy playing Hero. That's the problem. And it's still too soon. So what I have to decide, and for that I need to make some math, is how many hydroponics do I want? How many turbines can I feed? So I'm gonna spend a few minutes planning. So that's what's gonna happen. It's probably gonna be really boring, but I need to plan it. This is more space efficient than the normal hydroponics. It's less power efficient, but it's definitely more space efficient. And I was just thinking out, let me just make an experiment. 4 hydroponics. Of course I can't fit him this way. It's just me doing a quick and dirty thing. That for 8, 12. So 12, that's 240. That's 400 hydroponics. This is space for walls. So 400 hydroponics. Oh jeez. Like this amount of cows feeding them rice. All because I want lavish meals. So for the basins alone, I need 28 turbines. So that's 28k. This is just for the basins. It's just nuts. So that's 4. So that's 20 lamps. 20 lamps. This is completely nuts. That's 58k. For a grand total of 86k. So for these I would need 86 turbines, which is silly. So this is out of the question. So for 43, $40, 86 turbines. So 20 hydroponics, I would need 43 turbines. This is still kind of silly, but to feed all these cows and feed 30 people, that's the intended population for this base, is 30. Along with the cows and the dogs, and it's all going to be a happy family, whatever. So, I don't know, let's see. Can I fit 43? I've got 18. If I've got 18 in this area, and I probably can fit hydroponics in this area, unless I'm missing something, I should be able to. The outside thing would be full of turbines. Of course, this is extremely power hungry, and the wind trolls a lot, so I'd have to find a balance between. I would have to find a balance, because I can't have these many batteries. Like, I know exactly how many batteries I need because I've done this before, but instead of basins and sun lamps, I had turrets. No more, no less than 500 of them, more than 500. So I've done this before, but with another name. Yeah, I definitely can fit it. So, and I know that for that I was talking about, I needed around over 100 batteries for when the wind trolled. And that this is the problem. I might just make all this infrastructure and then can only use it. I will only be able to use it in the summer. But at least partially, I'll be able to use it in the winter, and that's the balance that I need to find. Because then it would be ridiculous, and I don't want to do it. Which is to fill the entire fucking map with turbines. So I definitely can do these. I can try to make 43 turbines. I've got space to do it. I've got the space. And I've got the space for the hydroponics. So I'm just going to make, for this to look not terrible, just do it one at a time. Now shield. For this to not look terrible, I need to put some walls. Have a corridor for the dudes to walk. So that means at the very least a one cell corridor. So it means putting it over there like that, or something similar. Once so then I need heating. I need heating, so I need another cell before the wall. I could either put the heaters to the south. Yes, and that's what I'm gonna do. So this is wrong. So let's plan this properly. I know what I'm gonna do.
Cassandra is a bro.
Hello, Tacos. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I can, but I was just saying that I'm with a massive headache or a very big headache. And I'm at a really difficult stage, unless it's like 5, and I've got 31 people holding. Like, they would be... So, I will help. Just, we need to talk about that. When I stream, he needs my help, I'll go there and help, but not now. I'm sorry. I'm with a headache, and I'm at a very difficult stage of this run that I need to not fuck up. I will help. Just if you don't mind, if you can let me know when he's gonna stream tomorrow. I'll try to find some time to help. If you don't mind, that is. Hello. Ultimate Taku. Oh wow, we have another viewer that loves tacos. Hello, nice to meet you. So, wall. I would like to take advantage of that wall, but I don't think I can. Unfortunately. So, heater would be like this one. 2 heaters should suffice. Yeah, 2 heaters should suffice. I'm probably just gonna put, excuse me, to lower the heat consumption, the oh jeez, heat consumption. You know what? 1 heater is enough. I put, what's it called? Vents. 1 heater will suffice. Maybe 2 at the most. This needs to be at 11 degrees Celsius. So let's plan for 2 at the most. I like things to be symmetrical, so heater on that side. So that's my that's the hydroponics. This, I need some space away from the door. No rice on the doorstep. This is really space efficient. Boo, I can't fit this one. What shall we put over there? Crap. So maybe I should start by this side then. Can I can. Damn. Oh geez, I like things to be symmetrical, so what am I supposed to put over here? I don't know, so okay, Florey's helping. Good, good, good. I will tell him tomorrow. You should tell if you let if you. I'm with a headache. I will help. I've done it before, and you know that, but not now. I'm with a headache. Sorry about that. It's what the wife says. Yes, right. Okay. Yes, of course. I'm not sure where to put this stuff. I guess I could put the mortars over there. This blocks the door, so ugly. Anyone has a suggestion, please say so. Crap. Oh, it fits. Look. Oh, I like this better already. It fits. It's exactly... Of course it does. This is symmetric. Of course it does fit. And misclick. If it fits from one side, it has to fit on the other side. So that's what I'm probably gonna do. Any critiques? Thank you, tacos. Like you too, and you know that. Thank you for the love. I can only fit 19. I guess I could just put it this way. And thank you for the sub. Thanks for the gifted sub. Welcome, Ultimate Taku. As a subscriber. Now I just have a tiny detail. Where should I put the mortars? I suppose I could put the mortars over there. On this side, hydroponics, this is probably an overkill already. So I've got 7, 14, 19, 20. Yeah, it checks out. So 3, 4, 7, 12, 15, 16, 19, 20. We could put the mortars over there. It's really close to the kill area, so even if the dudes are, the siege is right there, yeah, they use the mortars over here and they quickly go over there. So easy peasy lemon squeezy. So I need to move the mortars down here. Okay, thank you. I didn't see that. Thanks a bunch. Thanks again. I don't like just one cell thingies. I don't like it. One cell corridors. But since this is not supposed to, you're not supposed to fight here, it should be alright. No, this wall will cease to exist. Almost 100% sure the wall will cease to exist. So this is for mortars. And who knows, over here it could be for mortars too. If I can't fit them all over here. You can put a link to his channel, I don't mind. If this is your friend, he's my friend, so... Seems like a nice person, so I don't mind. You can put a link to his channel, no problem. I'll put it myself if needed be. You can put the link if you want. I just don't have a link right now. So, okay, fitting the turbines. When I'm like with a headache like this, I'm like a moron, like really slow, and I do a lot of silly things. So I really need to shut up. I apologize, but I have to. I'm in a situation, Takus, where I either shut up or I stop streaming. That's how I am. So I'm not in a situation to go help him out. I'm not. Sorry for that again. It's a quarter to 11 p.m. So it's not that early. We're gonna have a nice turbine wall. I hate that. It's probably gonna cause problems. So that's 4. That's 8. That's 10. I can fit 10 turbines. 10, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32. I can fit like 32 turbines or something similar. Actually, I can probably fit more than that. Or not. So I've got 32 turbines. This does not add up. There's no way I can power all these with 32 turbines, so I'm gonna have to either come up with more space to put the turbines, or I have to reduce the it's like I was saying, I'm not gonna make this bigger, I'm not, so whatever. This is the final design. I'm gonna fit as many turbines as I can, and then I'll power up what I can. So in the summer it will be full throttle. Yeah, it did. It was. This is for me just to analyze the space that I've got. Then I just spam solar panels between the turbines, and then in the summer this is gonna be easy peasy lemon squeezy. I don't even need batteries. I'll be just vulnerable to the ZT event during the winter. So now to dismantle this shit. These are rooms. Not sure what to do. One is for storage, but this is not big enough. Just look at the storage needs. So I probably just make a really large, freezer and a large giant ass room for everything else. So I'm not sure yet. when I have the production up and running, I will disassemble these, and then that's when I make the room. Cool, so those are the plans. Now let's put it in practice. So I should start first by the turbines, so that I can dismantle these ones. So I'm gonna do that at the shield pace, and like I said, I need to shut up. I'm sorry. I hope you can still enjoy the stream. By the way, Tacos, thanks again. And if you could tell me the schedule for tomorrow, or tomorrow I'll probably end a bit early if he's streaming, and I'll go help him. Maybe even raid him. Good night, Plain Hero. Thank you for the nice shot. Thanks for and the support. See you. Have a great night. Thanks again. Hello, the mighty Kyle. Thanks for the follow. It's super vid drops inside the house. That prevents whatever you have whenever you, so the raiders cannot drop on top of you, at least not inside the house. Wherever you have that, they can't land on top of you. They might target you and say they're gonna land on top of you, but they're gonna land in a place outside the animal spots. the the production is just ridiculous. The I'm not complaining. The cows are, when used this way, they're ridiculously strong. Like, this is a power acquisition as no other. From things that I know, nothing is so OP to gain wealth as the cows. When used with past this way. You are welcome, sure. This was Taco's idea, like in 1.0, to have a farm of cows. I was inside a pirate base, if memory serves, and I had alpacas. And I think that was the occasion, the situation. Exactly, they do not suffer blight. The issue is that back in 1.0 this lagged the game really hard, so it was in standby until 1.0 came out, and then whatever they did, I think they've improved it so that doesn't lag the game as hard. And I was getting better with the headache, started talking, here it comes again, so shut up. You already know, tacos. The reason for the squares is to prevent drops inside the house. Wherever you have an animal sleeping spot, the raiders can't drop. The cows are to feed the colony. Eventually I'm gonna have enough rice to feed the cows with rice, while the cows give milk to make lavish meals. I need to shut up, really. The headache.
you Hello Marco, it is Cassandra, your beloved. If you continue to disregard me, I will devise ways to exact my revenge. But maybe we could be friends. Netflix and soup.